Hello.
Hey, hey. All right, so let's get that up on screen. Let's get started.
Mm-hmm.
Now that tax season's over, I'll finally be available more often.
Hi,
Given that I'll be
Nuzzy.
getting home closer to 5 rather than 6:30, I'll actually be getting home before you fall the fuck asleep.
That's very epic. The atonement.
Yeah. So, this map, not especially hard. Just bring a thief or two.
Okay.
Given that you're not using too many units, you might be able to squeeze in both. And I kind of recommend both just because it's convenient.
Oh, I guess I should enable screen share. By the way, I think I heard myself through you.
Don't worry, I turned it back off afterwards. I was just checking the audio. What is this? Who are you? What have you done with Nisala? Ooh, ooh, there's something everyone should see. There can be no doubt I gaze upon the last living wonder of the Serenus royalty. Those golden locks, witness how they gather in the morning sun and multiply into brilliance.
I hate this guy.
Gentle luster of those argent wings, manifest proof of royalty as sure as I'm alive. Magnificent, absolutely magnificent, a true work of art wrought in flesh and feather. All this beauty, mine. The fortune I paid the Raven King seems like a pittance compared to this treasure. What? Nisala sold me? To you? Oh, you are exquisite even in rage. Now, if you behave yourself, I'll grant you a life of luxury. Bop. Oh, my nose! My beautiful nose! Bishop Oliver, you winged freak, you'll pay for that!
The bishop?
He's a bishop, yeah. No, you mustn't harm him. You mustn't ruffle a single feather. Those gorgeous wings. My beauty, you mustn't be frightened. In time, you will come to see how kind and charitable a master I can be. This is madness. Oh, so frightening and delicious. But I fear that we must now be separated for a short while. Loyal servants, attend my words. You must not raise a hand to this one. Prepare his meals with care, and do not disturb his rest. I would not see his countenance marred by displeasure. Parents, you see, are such delicate things. And then, the proper time. Yes, the proper time, when will it be? I say to you, those haughty senators and their ilk have looked down their noses at me for the last time. I shall show them all. Oh, but I must have a grand stage, one where none can fail to see me. Serenus royals are creatures of legend. When I arrive with one at my side, I can hardly wait to see Duke Gatos' face.
Stellar voice acting as always.
I think I gave him a totally different voice from last time, because last time was a fucking month ago.
Fair enough.
Solid wretch! Curse your eyes! How dare you do this to me! Oliver is completely absurd. By the way, his theme from this game, the ridiculously iconic all that. I think in Path of Radiance's sound room, it's literally called Power Hungry Fool, which like makes no sense as a title, but it is kind of catchy. He's not power hungry. He's just like weirdly greedy for what he thinks is works of art.
Yeah.
He's a freak. It's great. Anyway, I brought him.
Well done, Ike. I should see that you're well rewarded.
Where's your usual entourage? I only see 2 of your holy guard.
Oh, there was some sort of disturbance. I think they're clearing away the rabble. But on to business. That one there, the ringleader of the thieves. Why, he's nothing but a child. Has he offered up any kind of defense for his deplorable actions?
Oh, just a moment. I have to let Allie in.
Mm-hmm.
She says hello. We're no thieves. We're trying to free the lagoons that these filthy aristocrats hold in captivity.
What manner of absurd fairy tale is this? In the year Benyon 624, Apostle Misaha, my honored grandmother, emancipated every last Lagoose slave. In accordance with her law, today there is not a single slave to be found in all of the Benyon Empire.
As a quick pause, just to establish some timeline, the year 624 is the year that Misaha, the apostle, banned slavery in Benyon. The game starts in 644 or 645 and ends in 646.
So it's about 20 years later?
So this is roughly 20 years ago. Slavery being banned is very recent. The senatorial class is still violating the rules. As a frame of reference, Radiant Dawn, the sequel, begins in 648, 2 years after the end of Path of Radiance. I think over Path of Radiance, Ike goes from like 17 to 18, and then at the start of Radiant Dawn, he's gone from 18 to 20, but he's like double the body mass. It's ridiculous. They're just like, well, you know what? We want him to be as big as the Black Knight, roughly, so let's do that. Just fuck biology, fuck continuity, fuck his art design. We're just gonna make him beefier.
He just has a growth spurt.
He had a big growth spurt, and it's funny, but it's like they did too much of that development off screen, and it doesn't work. Anyway, you lie! Countless noble houses even now keep Lagoos as servants for entertainment, or worse. And the Senate, those vast windbags, grant tacit approval by doing nothing. It's enough. I told you to keep a cool head. But...
Ike, why ever would you bring such an ill-mannered rogue to meet me? What is it you're planning?
If anyone's planning something, it's you.
Really? And what could you possibly mean by that?
Your last mission showed us the slave trade, and now you've put us in contact with an underground emancipation group. From the very beginning, I found this whole arrangement a little odd. You have more vassals than you can use, yet you hire us for these missions? Your motivations have me puzzled.
Oh, I see. And have you solved this puzzle of yours?
You want to expose the depravity of the inner circles of power. But you don't want the general public to know that the majority of the Senate is involved in slavery.
And to think I thought you were cousin tutored as a wild monkey. You're actually quite bright.
I didn't figure it out all by myself. I have companions who I trust with my life. They helped. Hey, hold it! What in the world are you talking about? Would someone like to explain this to me? The Apostle is aware of the Lagoose slavery. On top of that, it appears she intends to do something about this problem. Are you serious?
I am. However, whether I succeed or fail depends largely on what you do next.
so be it. I think it's time you told us about the next job you have lined up for us.
I received a report that Bishop Oliver, the Duke of Tanas, is up to something suspicious. Duke Tanas has a villa near the woods of Serenus. Go there and return with irrevocable proof of whatever he's doing. If you succeed in this, I promise to support your Princess Elincia with all the power at my command.
We'll bring back whatever information it is you're looking for. Be ready for us.
Is Vihar MVP?
Because you didn't do any actual fighting, really.
That's true.
Alright, now take a look at Tormod and Moram. They're both really interesting. Tormod has a skill, a really good skill.
Increases movement by 2 spaces.
As we know, movement is the best stat in the game, the only one that's better than speed.
That's like free boots.
Yeah, he comes with boots equipped. So, in theory, he's the best mage in the game, in that he has by far the highest ceiling, but you get him kind of late in the game. So to an extent, he's an next archetype. In Radiant Dawn, you get to cheat, you can just take it off of him and give it to somebody else. Marim has this item, the Demigand, which was his boss item last map. This thing is ridiculous, and as soon as you get a Laguz unit you really want to use in the long run, just give him the Demigand.
I see.
The stat penalties are different for every species of Laguz, but it's clearly worth it. I tend to use it on Ronolf, and then give it to whoever my dragon is in late game. Don't give out skills willy-nilly, but I kind of recommend putting Vantage on Soren.
Vantage on Soren?
Because you want him to go first in a fight, because if not, he'll fucking die, because he's so squishy.
You're just making Isaac again.
Yes, exactly, that's the joke.
I'm in
Do
for
it.
it.
Vantage and Adept combo. They do. Because they create the opportunity to kill somebody before they ever get a turn.
Alright, do you want to give guard to anyone?
Oh, sure. I don't know.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, good point, good point. There's no particular reason not to, and the chance of getting rid of an archer killing her is worth a lot. Later in the game, you do get the nullified flyer weakness item.
Nice.
So the thing is, Nuzzy, I've already told her to bring Soren, Mist, and Soph.
You did?
Yeah, because Soren and Mist are part of the normal party that I've told you to bring always, and I told you you might want to bring both thieves.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to give the boots to anyone yet?
So, with regards to the boots, there's nobody that needs it. In my book, the best person to give it to is, it's usually Ike, to be honest, but a really fun one to give it to is, later in the game, your Dancer.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm actually going to recommend, let's have some fun and try to save it for your Dancer.
Yeah.
Because what you can do is you can put the Night Band, which gives them Canto, and then also give them boots, and basically make them keep up with people so they can dance for the same person every turn.
Okay, that's amazing.
And because of the fact that there'll be a flyer who can dance for 4 people, they basically become a super dancer like you get in FE4. So that's what I recommend doing in this game. The only other person who's a great candidate for it is Ike, and other than that, you kind of either give it to like Jill because she's just a wrecking ball who can fly into a place and kill everybody, or you give it to a mage that you want to use. That's kind of the hierarchy of who gets the boots, as far as I know.
Since when do we have so much bonus XP?
We have it because we did the last map the cheat way.
I guess.
Yeah,
oh yeah, we got Stefan.
Yeah, Stefan is awesome. Look at him. Look at his numbers. And he has Astra. Astra is pretty meh in this game, but it's still a skill.
I kinda want to use him.
So, I like him. I think he's an interesting character. He portrays some of the lore of the world. I tend to bring him. Ooh, Oscar's ready to promote.
Yeah.
Astra's the enemy of good weapons, but that just means don't use it on Vague Toddy.
I mean, we could make him forget Astra if it's trouble.
You could, but it's a worthwhile skill. It's just not. Think of Astra as a second quit chance.
Yeah. I wonder if we can just promote Mist already.
Honestly, you might be able to. Let me try.
I'm gonna do it.
I like her, so... I think we're gonna do it, yeah.
Yeah.
This is quite an early Mist promotion. We promoted Mist before we promoted Ike.
I don't remember. Was there another unit we were investing in?
So, Mist's levels mostly don't matter. Like, the point is to make her survivable enough to tank the ads on the Black Knight fight. And that's it. Other than that, she's a staff bot, so all she cares about is magic.
She's getting amazing levels right now.
Yep. One of the upsides of the fact that she will eventually be using magic swords for when she actually wants to fight things is that everybody has shit res, so she just like tears through them. And yeah, magic is the only thing she cares about because she's a staff bot, yeah.
She's our first promotion, actually.
Yeah, she's our first promotion. That's when we had to raise from level 1, just because we abused everything we could.
Yep.
Yeah, in theory you can still hit it.
Pink.
Yeah, we might want to try to set up a steal here. She gets 4 magic on promotion, so now she's excellent.
Okay, this is amazing.
I know, right? Isn't she great? Okay, so her stats are now good, because her promo bonus is amazing.
She can use swords now, right?
Yep, she can now sword. And if you have any magic swords, she fucking obliterates people. You don't get any for a few chapters, I think. What, there are only 2 magic swords in the game? Like this... What is it, this... Storm Sword or something? I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I'd have her go right for the Steel Sword for now. Oh yeah, Sonic Sword. Yeah, that's it. And you'll get Tanith in a couple chapters. The Sonic Sword is okay on Tanith, who's a good unit herself, but Mist kind of just kills everybody with it. And then late game, yeah, you actually kind of want to forge a sword for Mist. Her strength isn't bad, but it's not good.
That makes sense. I kinda considered it.
Yeah, so let's look at her strength here. And we want to get the weight of the weapon to be exactly equal to her strength.
Strength 11.
Okay, so we can forge a steel sword, and I think they naturally have a weight of 10 anyway, so we don't even need to bother reducing the weight.
Yeah, she's a strong girl.
Well, yeah, she's Ike's sister.
That's true.
Yep. This is one of the fun parts of Fire Emblem, that you can basically take a unit and just force her to be good.
Yep. Okay, wait.
Weight 12, so let's drop it by 1, which costs almost nothing.
I mean 1000 G, but to us it's almost nothing.
It was only 700, that's just not a lot. Anyway, bump up the hit by 5, and then just bump up the attack a bunch. Now she's just a death machine, yeah. Yeah, I'd say let's do it. Do it, that looks great. Alright, let's pinkify it. Interestingly, Blossom is the name of the skill that Soth has.
Interesting.
Yeah, Mist is actually fantastic. That's a really good sword we put on her. That's quite a bit better than a silver sword. Because we've got crit on it.
Do we want to just give a level to Oscar? Or
I think you do, yeah. Because
let him promote naturally?
So because the fact that, you know, movement is the best stat in the game, and that you can get it to him so easily. Yeah. And then it depends. You can either, if you want to unlock the weapon triangle, you know, conversation with Rolf. I think you can sell Master Seals, though. Can't you? Can you not sell them in this game? Can you not sell Master Seals in this game?
I don't know, I didn't check.
I always forget this shit. Okay, next time.
Look, he has a big white horse now.
And suddenly Oscar is ridiculously powerful.
Hee.
So, there's a special conversation you unlock if you give him bows, and like for triangle attacking with Rolf, Boyd, and Oscar. But Axis is better. Bows is quote-unquote canon, but like, do whatever the hell you want. If you want to have a better and easier time through the game...
If I pick the bow, then he will have effective damage on the boss, right? On the final boss?
No, he'll never be able to damage the final boss. You
Oh,
will only
then-
have, at most, you'll be able to damage the final boss with Ike, a dragon, and then a Laguz Royal. And that's it. Nobody else will even possibly be able to touch them.
Then access it is.
For a frame of reference, fighting the final boss, unless you're cheesing it with Resolve Wrath Ike, is actually very hard. On hard mode, at least. On normal mode, he sits still, so it doesn't matter.
The final boss moves. On higher
On hard mode,
difficulties. Interesting.
In hard mode, he flies down towards you, and after you beat him, he revives even stronger.
Revives. Oh yeah, Astrid, that's who we wanted to invest in.
Yeah, let's invest in Astrid now, because we've decided to bring her along. Wait, don't do anything yet, Ah! Shouldn't we always move the Night Ward to people right before they level to try to get them more speed?
Oh, that's true.
It doesn't matter this time, but...
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're doing well. We've got a really strong team running right now. One moment. I'm back.
Hello, I'm back.
And we rigged a speed level up for her. Haha. You could rig a good level with Ike by resetting. He's close enough.
Hmm. Is this a good level?
It's good enough. Ike is almost always good, so you don't really need to worry about it. Yours is a little low on defense, but you can get him there later if you need. Ike's defense cap is 24, and his personal weapon late game gives him +5 defense.
Ileana doesn't have supports with anyone that we are using.
That's okay, though. You can do Mist and Jill, right?
Yes, we can, in fact. Does that taste good, Jill? Yeah, it's really good. Why? Because I made it. I'm glad you like it. You made this? Yep, I call it Miss Magical Meatloaf. It's chock full of stuff that's good for you, especially when you're sick. You look real sad and you never eat, so I thought this would make you feel better. You're worried about me. Why are you so nice to me? I'm a dying soldier. Stop, please stop saying that. Why? It's true. Because it makes me feel bad, that's why. You're always saying I'm a dying soldier. Everyone should hate me, blah blah blah. You're not a bad person, Jill. I want to be your friend, and you make it really hard. My friend? That's enough to keep Jill already, yeah? Be support.
The only other thing we care about for Mist is Boyd, so we can do a Boyd support. We can do Mist Boyd.
Oh wait, Mist Boyd is unlocked.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. That's enough for today. I just don't feel into it. I'll take a quick nap.
Done already, Boyd?
Yeah. Oh, Titania, I didn't see you there. I'm training so hard that... Huh? Who the... Mist! Oh, what a jerk.
Hey, you're the one who tried to blow off training. If you keep ignoring your drills, I'm going to become a better mercenary than you.
Better than me? Ha! Dream on, kid. You've got some nerve saying that to me.
We're gonna compare their stats after this. Kid, you better remember who my father is. Fighting ability runs in the blood, you know.
Oh, that's a bunch of hooey. Survival on a battlefield depends on experience and luck. Nothing more. If you dive in a battle with a conceited attitude, you'll end up dead no matter what blood is in your veins.
Gee, sorry, Boyd. That's just joking. Hey, don't look so angry.
This is no game. You don't fight for fun. Now, get out of here. I mean it. You're in my way.
Sorry.
Yes. Wait. Aw, heck. Yeah, let's run the stat comparison. She was gonna wreck it.
Okay.
I got it.
He has 16 strength and she has 11.
Yep. And 38 HP.
I think she doubles
nah.
him.
She does. She beats him in everything except strength and HP. Granted,
What?
he's a fighter.
Plus she has weapon triangle.
She does beat him one-on-one, yeah.
Info conversations. Oh yeah, I want to outfit Stefan, I guess.
Give me a moment, I'm chewing.
Okay.
Moram! Little one. How was it? Were you treated roughly? Did they attempt to punish you? No, it was nothing. And the Apostle? I thought she'd be some mean old hag, but she's just a kid. Really, she's even shorter than I am.
You care to repeat that in her palace?
Little one, you must lower your voice. And watch your tongue. What? Why? Rest easy, Maram. Everyone in this room is with me. The Apostle has no ears here. That is good. Maram? Speaking ill of the Apostle here is considered treasonous. Keep it up and they'll kill you. Or threaten to. What? Little one, while we are here, please choose your words with more care than you have shown. I beg of you. Oh, right. I understand. For Laguz, you seem to know more about the court etiquette here than my fellow Bjork, Tormod. Because I don't know much about any of this stuff, that's all. It is no matter, little one. The reason I am familiar with the customs of the Benyon nobles is I myself was once a slave.
Oof.
What? Oh no. For generations, my family served as slaves to one house. They were wealthy and powerful, senators all. As a child, I was raised never to question my station as a slave. From the day I was born, the most grueling physical labor was as natural as breathing. I knew nothing else. To ensure we were liked by our masters, we were drilled in the etiquette of polite society, until it became second nature. We were slaves. We did what we could to live as long as we could. The most important thing was not to incur the wrath of our masters. If we displeased them, we were punished. If we were lucky, we were beaten. If we were unlucky. Maram, that's enough.
I'm sorry, Lord Ike. If a former slave like myself is present, all of you will be judged, scorned, and looked down upon. I came here to ask if you would take care of something for me. I would have you take care of the little one. Why would you say such a thing? You were born a Laguz slave, and you're not allowed to be free. That's not all right. That's why we promised each other we'd change all of that. We made a promise. Laguz, like Bjork, would build homes and plant fields. Families would live together in peace and freedom. That's the world we dreamed of. That's a dream that belongs to us as former Laguz slaves. We don't need the help of another Bjork like you. What? Little one. Does it really warrant that much concern? Huh? Since I first arrived here in Benyan, it's something that's been bothering me. If you're born into a noble house, you're a noble. If your parents are slaves, you're a slave. Do you think a person's worth is decided at the moment of their birth? I can't understand a country where that passes for normal. I just can't. Those don't sound like the words of someone working for Princess Crimea. Princesses are princesses because they're born into royal families, yeah? Are you going to deny that? No, you're right. Valencia, she is a princess. I don't think we've treated her with more respect than any other employer we've had, but... funny. We've addressed her as princess the entire time, but I've never really considered what it meant. From where I stand, I think you've been blessed. You were a Bjork, and raised in a country with a lenient social structure. That's an enviable life. It's so hard. No matter how I try, I'll never fully understand your pain. But, listen, I didn't treat Valencia any differently after I learned of her heritage. I'm not going to think of you or treat you differently just because you used to be a slave. It's not going to happen. You're you. And I'm free to think of it that way if I want, right? Moram, there's nothing anyone can do about your past, about the burdens you carry. And I know I don't understand everything that's going on, but you shouldn't be trying to push Tormod away. He's dedicated to you, and being with you is his choice. It's part of his freedom. I see now. I will go and find him. If meeting those in the temple is uncomfortable, I can go and bring him back. What do you think? No, I can do it. I have a good nose. Tracking the young one's scent while avoiding other Bjork is an easy task. I see. Ike. Never mind. May our friendship be true and enduring. I share your sentiment. Our troop will have you for as long as you wish. One of the more important of the not, reward-based info conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Stefan one gives you a rare item. You only get a few of them in the game. It's very, very funny that Ike has, probably the best, like, super skill in the game, like, occult skill in the game, but theoretically the best Ike is Resolve Wrath, which is totally different. And completely, you know, curb stomps the final boss. It's really funny.
So wait, Ether Ike isn't even necessarily canon?
What's that?
Is Ether Ike not even necessarily canon? Like if you don't give him the occult scroll, he doesn't learn it?
He automatically gets it when he promotes in the next game, so
Oh.
it is absolutely definitely canon. But it is just very, very funny that, like, Ether's a great skill, but he has an even stupider setup you can use that breaks the game.
What's...
Like, Resolve Wrath Ike is a meme. It's the single most powerful unit in the game.
What does Resolve do?
Resolve says when you're below half health, all of your good combat stats go up by 50%.
That's pretty
And Wrath
insane.
says when you're below half health, your crit goes up by 50%. Not, you know, not if it was 3, it becomes, you know, 5, but if it was 3, it becomes 53.
Okay, that's absolutely insane.
Yeah, when you combine them, you get a huge skill boost from Resolve, if I remember right. I think maybe it's only strength, defense, speed, I don't remember. But basically, you do way more damage, you often double people, and you crit them all the time. Yeah, if he had enough skill points to do Resolve Wrath and Ether, he would be able to solo every single unit in the game at once. Yeah, that's how good Resolve Wrath Ike is.
We only have an occult scroll for now.
Yeah, well, you can't use it until somebody's promoted.
What if we gave it to Mist or Oscar?
So Mist would get Soul, but she's not a combat unit, so it's a waste. Soul is good. It allows you to send off a paladin and basically have them survive forever, because they'll just keep using Soul, so they'll never run out of health. So I often do give Soul to both Titania and Oscar. It is maybe the best use of the Occult Scroll until you have Ike Ether.
How many occult scrolls are in the game?
I want to say like 4 or 5. The Soul is fantastic. Most of the occult skills in this game are not actually that good. The only truly great one is Ike's.
Oscar is already pretty much invincible.
Yeah, one moment, I'm gonna check something.
Okay.
Trying to remember.
What about Marshall or Jill? What would be their occult skill?
So they actually get something quite different. They get Stun, which seems good, but isn't necessarily worth. I'm gonna double check this information here. Yeah, Soul is very good. I think
A lot of the master skills aren't useful because they're just overkill. I mean, yeah.
So in the next game, master skills are overkill. In this game, it's just that a lot of them aren't necessarily for the best.
What about Ileana? What does she get?
I don't actually remember what they get. One moment. One moment. I think the mage one is just another version of Soul, but...
I was gonna say if it's Luna, it would be very funny.
So Luna actually goes on generals, but generals are useless, so don't bother with that. The one for mages is called Flare. Usually you give it to just Ike and the Paladins, however many you're using. The other option is to use Colossus, which is the one that Boyd gets.
Colossus?
Yeah, let me read out to you what it does. In Path of Radiance, if your con exceeds the enemy's con, you multiply your strength by 1.25. It's okay. It has a skill percent activation rate. It's not really worth it. You might be more interested in Flare, which basically in Path of Radiance halves the enemy's resistance stat. The problem is that most enemy resistances are too low. The result of this is that realistically, the only worthwhile people to give occult scrolls to are Ike and your paladins.
Makes sense.
Sometimes I give stun to Jill just because it's funny. It's not a bad ability, but it is considered a joke.
What does it do?
One moment, pulling it up. Half skill activation chance. It'll turn your attack into one that paralyzes the enemy for 2 turns.
Interesting.
In theory, by the way, this is also the occult scroll ability that you can give to Alincia when you get her late in the game. You get her 4 chapters from the end. I actually always use Alincia and always try to max level her, which is really hard, but I bank Burnos CXP to do it. Part of that is just because I like her, but for transfer data, if you cap her strength, which is hard and you have to abuse to get, you can trivialize one of the maps in Radiant Dawn, and it just feels very funny to do that. Alincia with 2 extra strength completely changes the game for the best map in Fire Emblem history.
Interesting.
Which is in FE10. You'll see when we get there. It is insanely good. Yeah, Part 2 Endgame. Alincia's Gambit is the best map ever made. I don't even think it's particularly close. Like, the only things that are in the same weight class are all in Thracia.
Interesting. Do you want to read this info conversation?
What the? Who are you? How long have you been a member of my troop? I joined after the battle in the sands. My name is Stefan. I apologize for not introducing myself earlier. Why are you here? In part, it's because I'm curious. But mostly, it's the guiding hand of fate that has led me to you. Huh? In the desert, I watched the dance of your sword. You have a unique style, but it is incomplete, filled with hesitation. You have recently lost your teacher, no? Ah. Luckily, your foundation is quite strong, which is why I can be of service. Your technique. How powerful will it be when perfected? I would like to know. Who are you? You can learn the dance of blades from me without knowing my history, can you not? What say you? Let your heart decide. Naturally, you say steady. I understand. You can help me perfect my technique. I'll gladly accept an invitation to learn from you. Then prepare yourself. Come, attack me with all your strength.
The free occult scroll?
So, honestly, my recommendation is to either just give both of them, both souls, right away to Tanya and Oscar, or save one for when Ike promotes in 2 chapters.
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely keeping one for Ike.
Okay. Give the other to Titania then, since Oscar's invincible.
I mean, isn't Titania also invincible?
If you compare their stats now, I think Oscar's better.
Let's see. Defense 14, 18, okay. They have the same res.
But he has 6 more health.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yep. And he has only 1 fewer speed. And higher strength. Lower skill, though.
Yeah, quite a few points low on skill.
Titania's a great unit, but if you invest in Oscar, he is better.
Oops.
You don't actually need to put the item in your inventory.
I
You
know.
don't use skill. You have to assign it through the skill menu.
Oh. Of course. I knew that.
You did.
No, I'd have to forget counter.
Then
That's
forget
fine.
counter. It's useless.
Counter isn't very useful.
Counter is only good in Awakening and only for trolling your friends.
Oh, it even shows that Paladin and Valkyrie will learn this. In certain conditions. I'm assuming it's skill-based.
So yeah, in theory you can give it to Mist, but there's not a particular reason to do so.
Yeah. I think we are ready to start the chapter.
Let's get moving. Is this the place? Yes, it is. It's rather heavily guarded. Even so, I think a direct attack would be our best chance of gaining entrance. Halt! Who goes there? What are you doing? This villa is the property of Duke Tennis, Senator of the Empire. No trespassing. I'm Ike, of the Grail Mercenaries. Under orders from the Apostle, we've been charged with investigating the Duke. What? The Apostle sent you here? Well, wait a moment.
Alright, brother. We'll sneak around out here and see what we can see.
Good idea.
Leave it to us. If we get stopped, we can talk our way out of it. Alright, Mist, let's get going. Yeah.
What is it I hear? That you lads claim to be here on the Apostle's business? We have a letter here that bears her seal. Well, I see. It appears genuine. Very well. Am I in a position to ask what, exactly, I'm suspected of doing? We are here by the Apostle's leave. Do you honestly intend to make us discuss this private matter outside? Oh! No, of course not. Never, I would never insult. Please, come inside.
I'm just imagining Titania doing stealth together with her horse and while wearing full armor.
Yes, exactly, that's what she's doing. Oh? Slavery? Me? The Apostle would honestly accuse me of such an unfashionable thing as slaveholding. Oh! Do you claim no knowledge of such a thing? I've shown you every nook of my mansion, every cranny. I've been most thorough, have I not? Nuzzy, that's not the right term. Bad boy. No. And you saw no trace, not a single sign of any Lagoose here, did you? That's true. This accusation is absolutely ridiculous. To think that I, a bishop who serves only the Apostle's will, would do anything to violate our country's Emancipation Act.
Be certain that you tell the Apostle everything. Tell her that Duke Tanas is upright and clean-handed. There's not even a shadow of falsehood in my noble eyes. Look into them deeply, my boy, and tell me what you see. Well? Hey, stop that. Back off.
Uncomfortable.
We have little choice, do we? I think it'd be best if we left for the time being. Hey, Bolt! You can't go in there.
Ike!
Mist, what is it?
Ike, I saw him. In a room on the top floor of this building, I saw someone. I think he was one of the birth tribe. He looked like he was trying to jump out the window, but he was forced away from it and back into the room.
Child babbling about! Someone from the bird tribe. Can you describe him?
He had long hair. It was sparkling like gold. And his skin, it was so pale, almost translucent. Oh, and his wings, they were pure white.
Isn't that accurate, Titania?
It is, I saw him as well.
That can only mean there's a member of the Heron clan in this place. According to books, only members of the royal Heron family possess white wings. It appears there's at least one room we have yet to see. What is it going to be, Duke Tanas? You can cooperate and show us this room that you somehow forgot, or... Guards? Kill them all! Don't let a single one escape!
Perfectly reasonable response.
Kill every last one of them! This is how you want to play it, huh? I thought it might come to this. Mercenaries, it's time!
Oh, it's Mecca.
It's Mecca, yeah. Mecca hears the sounds of battle.
You're just straight up call him Mecca?
I'm going to call him Mecca.
That's fair enough.
You dare to bring conflict into Bishop Oliver's home? My lance will make you pay for your impudence. No, the first thing you do is you always check the map. Then you start picking them.
Yeah, but we want to bring both of our thieves, right?
I'd probably recommend it. But if you can't fit them, at least bring one. Soth is a better fit for the map, and he doesn't cost money to use.
Alright, we have the myrmidons. Gamble. Oh, locked rooms. Interesting.
To recruit Devdin, you just bring a child or somebody who looks like a child to talk to him. And he'll just nope out and say, I'm not stabbing children, I'm switching sides. Fuck this.
Based. So, child soldiers are quite useful.
As always, just ask Africa.
Sorry, just ask whom?
Africa.
Africa?
Yeah, Africa is the child soldier capital of the world.
Oh.
You didn't know that? We have tons.
How do I zoom out again?
What'd you say?
I'm trying. Oh, it's L. Okay. So there are 2 locked rooms.
And there are
Then-
chests inside.
Oh, yeah, there's this room as well.
Mm-hmm. Remember to steal everything. We're stealing from Oliver, and he sucks.
Yeah, objective is seized, so we aren't really in a hurry. Meh.
Yeah, we need to bring Titania and Astrid, because they're part of your crew.
Yeah.
So figure out who you're jumping.
I guess we don't need one of the thieves.
And you don't need to use, for example, Ilyana or Stefan.
I need to use Ilyana.
There you go. If anything, you should never use her again.
What do you mean? I guess Stefan doesn't get a moment to shine yet.
It's alright, in some later maps you get to bring way too many people.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, in the next map, it's a 4-parter, and every part you get to bring 2 extra people.
Interesting.
So, by the end of it, you'll run out of people who are even useful.
I'm gonna give the Reed Mare to Jill, since we aren't bringing Marsha anyway.
Oh wow, you didn't even have room for Marsha?
Yeah,
Dang, that sucks. We really are at the limit of our unit caps, huh?
yeah.
Because she's like one of the best units in the game.
I mean, we could bench Titania.
Why would we bench Titania when we could bench Ilyana, who's slower and won't get as much combat?
But she's a mage and she has purple hair.
Yeah, but she also has low movement.
And
And therefore she's going to fall behind. This is a map where you traverse a long distance. She's never actually going to see much combat.
we can rescue her.
You shouldn't.
The boss is a general, she can kill him.
That's what Soren's for. I just enjoy trying to take her from you.
You can take a cute purple-haired mage from me.
Yes, I can. If I wanted to get you in trouble, I'd just get you trapped and give you bad advice so that you'd slowly run low on resources and you might lose her.
This place is suspicious, there's probably gonna be reinforcements coming from here.
Is hair even allowed to be purple?
That is a lot of horses.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You have fun, because you don't need me right now.
Wait, I also want to use the bathroom.
Well, screw you.
Screw you, I'm going. I'm back. Also, I should probably disable screen share by now. Okay, so I think the plan is to rescue Iliana, Soren, and Thod. And I guess Boyd as well. Everyone gets rescued. Yeah, bench Iliana on this map. What if I don't want to? You have all of a fourth part map to deploy her next. Fine. But only so I can bring my other waifu. Okay, so who rescues who? I guess Oscar will rescue Boyd, Masha will rescue Thoth, and Soren. Titania can rescue Soren. Looks good to me. That's pretty chill music. I should have given an axe to Oscar. Oh well. I guess I didn't have to trade away Reedmare. Why did I do that? Oh yeah, Vantage is 100%. Yes! Vantage and Apt, let's go! Ow. I guess what we need to do is keep moving forward. Hello, Ben.
Sup?
Soren got Vantage Adept on his first try. Doing his best Isaac cosplay.
I still think it's reasonable to describe Isaac as basically Soren plus Bastion. You meet Bastion in late game.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, now you're learning.
I am?
To abuse Kanto.
Yes. I love Kanto.
Kanto for president.
Playing games without Kanto feels so weird.
It really does. FE7 turns on Kanto for one map, and only on one unit.
FE7?
Yeah, in FE7, during Ellawood's map where he gets Durandal, his first which is his first map as a promoted unit, he has Kanto, like FE4 Kanto or FE9 Kanto really, but he never has it for the rest of the game. Meaning he can attack and move in the same turn instead of just use an item and move.
That's so weird.
Yeah, it's because it's a volcano map. Yeah, that's right. That's the name of the map. Roland is a great name, though, so it's neat.
Jeez. Catherine gets so much experience.
Yep. Welcome to Paragon. That's right. It's to avoid death from terrain, but really you don't need the help. Remember, just keep pushing forward.
Yeah, I'm just deciding, do I want to heal Marshall or Soren?
Soren. He's closer to death if he's in range.
Surely Mist can tank.
He's actually reasonably durable, but you shouldn't have rescued people in the first place.
Aren't you supposed to play this chapter fast?
By using your mounted units and just pushing.
So, where does that leave our foot units?
Well, it means that it's a map where you generally don't want to bring any mages. Remember, mages have one fewer movement in this game.
Yeah.
It's fine if you do it for a little bit, but I have to recommend that you know, as soon as you can, offload those units again.
Mm-hmm. Titania doesn't have a hand axe. Oh no, Oscar took 1 damage. And even that is probably because of weapon triangle.
It was, yeah.
Okay, who wants to kill?
Soren's a great candidate to kill. Astrid's a great candidate. Kieran's a great candidate. What makes Astrid bad is just that she has low strength and skill by comparison. Her problem in Radiant Dawn is that her skill's too low. Her problem in Path of Radiance is that her strength's too low.
I see.
She's very bad in Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn is not a horse emblem game. No.
What?
Remember to drop the unit.
Даже нет высшей Карин. Where does it show the passenger? Ah, south.
You can also press A and it'll tell you.
Where? Oh shit.
Be in her menu.
I have no idea why it crashed.
Cringe. Cringe. Alright, now drop Liliana.
I did.
Go back to base and buy a hand axe.
Man.
If you use the go back button, you can return to base camp and then you can go buy hand axes.
I mean, I know, but doing that feels like cheating.
It's not. Make sure Boyd has weapons.
I think he does. Yeah.
Okay, he just doesn't have one equipped, that's all.
Huh.
I mean, I get the feel, like, in in-game logic, it's like you wouldn't have time to go back. But the reality is it's just a quality of life feature. Don't think of it as internal logic. Anyway, since you've already done the beginning here, do as you will. I just recommend don't have too many people being carried. I'd say 1 or 2 is kind of the maximum number of people you want rescued at a time, unless you've got a really good plan. I'm gonna go snuggle Allie for a bit, because she's on my bed looking all cute.
Okay, have fun.
Remember to kill every last one of them. Oh, except Deb didn't, that'd be mean.
Yep. I'm gonna try putting Mist in a risky situation.
Sure, she can survive almost anything.
And weirdly nobody went for Mist.
She's not very killable anymore. Okay, I return. I only wanted to go
Welcome
bother. You want to see Mist go kill somebody?
Maybe. Ah, yes, crit the guy that was at 1 HP.
Ike likes to show off.
Oh, okay, Mist is
Want to see me
great.
drink this guy?
I wonder how
By
much
giving
of
her-
that is Possum and how much is Mist herself.
We favored her a lot, and it's a very good weapon, so it's kind of both. I think it's very funny we managed to make Mist one of our best combat units. I mean, look at her picture. She's so tiny.
She's a little guy.
This is why you use the lesson of move your units in the back first if you can. Try to
Yeah.
find them a good spot. That way you never force them to stay behind too far. Considering that, you want to use all these units and never lose them, your strategy is only as good as how much it benefits your worst unit. Oh, this will be good.
I love this girl.
So, if you're going to give her soul later in the game, make sure to give her a Seraph Robe so she has enough health for it to be worthwhile.
That's a good point.
Yep. I'm not saying that you should, you probably shouldn't, but if you choose to do it, that's how we'll do it.
I think we already spent the Seraph Robe that we had, right? And,
You get like 3 of them in this game.
and the next one is intended for Ike, right?
Pretty much right after Ike promotes, it's usually good to give him a Seraph Robe, yeah.
Hmm.
And Ether. Which includes Soul, so it's the same strategy. And then you can just kind of throw him at an army, and he fights all of them. Also, Ike's promotion gives him a new portrait, and it's awesome.
Oh,
Yep.
and he promotes after Serenus, right?
After the Mountain Serenus, but it's a 4-parter. It's next chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing. Oi, Nuz. You want to join us in voice chat? I don't have a lot to say here, because it's just kind of a simple chapter. Dio, you game?
Sure. Oscar is just riding ahead. As Oscar does.
Hello.
Hello. You didn't even say you're already moving to the other chat.
I hung up immediately.
Hello, Nuzzy.
How's it going?
Wait, who's gonna heal Mist?
doesn't need healing.
Mist won't need healing. Also, there's something called a vulnerary.
Yeah.
Also, she's generally a backline unit anyway.
Also, check Mist's avoid score. Like, it'll be like around 70 or something right now.
Avoidance is 56.
Ah, okay.
She tends to be very good at dodge tanking because she's got enough strength that her sword won't weigh her down, and she's got high speed and luck.
Hmm.
Yeah. Actually, how much does her sword weigh?
Oh, it's 11, but that's her strength, so it does nothing.
Oh, okay, okay, cool.
Yeah, we decreased it by 1 just to make sure.
Also,
Yep.
Dia, can you check the enemy priests on the map real quick and see what they have as a loadout?
He has mend.
Ah, okay. Because you know what thieves can do in this game, right?
Yeah.
Yoink.
Yep. Yoink all the physics stabs.
Yeah, you can steal weapons in the Tellius games, which is awesome.
The catches are, they have to be unequipped, your thief has to be faster.
And it
At
has
the
to
end,
be
there's
lower
the-
weight than their strength.
Correct. However, since they're staffs, they don't have any weight, so no problem there.
And since priests usually have shit stats, it's just free.
9 hit. Amazing.
With true hit, that's basically nothing.
Yep.
Basically 0. Yeah. That's as close as you can get to being 0 without actually being 0.
I'm beginning to wonder if she needed blossom at all.
I mean, she did, because she'd be weighed down otherwise. Because you reduced the weight of the sword. Having said that, like 2 more levels or whatever, and she'd have enough strength anyway.
Okay,
The
so...
only really...
Wait, I've got a really funny thing. You know what the true hit is if displayed hit is 9?
Is it 1%?
1.71.
Ah, okay.
1.71. So, less than 2%.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that that really holds Miss back from being an offensive unit, aside from just being a better staff bot, is that her skill growth is horrendously low.
Let's see, her skill is
So that
11.
could diminish.
Yeah, that's lower than Oscar.
Yeah, like, it's not rare for your Miss to be like capped level-wise. It only have like 13 skill.
I think ours
Hey, remember-
is doing decent already.
Yeah, and remember, she also gets like 2 or 3 skill from promotion. So
Yep.
factoring that in, she only gets like 5 levels organically, probably.
Canonically,
Unless you're really lucky.
Canonically, Ike's best stat is skill. It's the only thing he can get to 40 in Radiant Dawn.
Yeah. Last time I played this game, my Ike, like, capped defense at like level 15 or 12 or whatever.
That's amazing.
Meaning
It was!
You could basically throw him, without a weapon, just into a wall of enemies, and you just wouldn't take damage at early levels.
That's actually what I did. That's what I did on the map. I unequipped everything from him because I'm like, I don't want to take the chance of him killing anything. And I just had him just face tanking everything. However, the monkey's paw curled for me upon promotion. It took him like 5 levels to get strength again after that point.
And that's with you being a save scummer.
Actually, no, that was like in organic map levels.
Ew.
I only ever save scum when it's like 1 or 2 level ups, like from BXP. Because with Ike's stats, he should be getting at least 3-4 stats a level.
Are there any enemies in these locked rooms?
They only become available to be viewed when you unlock the room. In which case, all the rooms can be looked into then. And if they have, like, say for example, siege tomes or something, then they're fair game to use them on you next turn.
Oof.
Fair warning, you don't need to pick the locks on doors, you can just break them.
Yeah, but it's also just
Really?
faster to unlock them as well. Yeah, the doors have
That's
HP.
that's
I
a
think these
mechanic
ones
that
have,
they...
That's a mechanic in this game in Radiant Dawn. I think they have like 30, 40 HP.
These have 20.
Later doors have like 60 or something, so it encourages you to have a
Different doors have different ratings. There's one in Radiant Dawn that has 80, and there's another one that has 5.
I guess
Hello,
Titania
hope
will
you didn't have a
handle
squishy
this
unit
room.
there.
No?
Anyway, I'll be back. Nuzzy, you're in charge.
Sure. So yeah, Titania is fine there. She will kill everything that moves in there.
So based.
I recommend you move Sode as close to her as possible, so that he can start looting the chest next turn,
I
and
mean,
then she can rescue him in Kanto.
one of those guys drops a chest key, so Titania could
True,
just handle
but
that room herself.
She could, but you will also want to save the chest keys for later maps, because there are some later maps that require either fielding multiple thieves or playing really, really, really fast and having chest keys. So while, yeah, it would be a good idea to have Titania, do it by herself, you might want to think about saving those chest keys for later on when you're toward more of the late game. That way you don't have to field like 2 thieves to get the job done. Because I know for a fact, like, the map after Ike promotes, or the next one after, there is a map with siege tomes enemies that are promoted, and also there's like 4 chests on the map. And of course, like, especially with Zove, he is very squishy. And I think he can actually be one-shot by those mages because you have not learned. So this also was another one of my projects during my last playthrough of this game. I got level 20. He maxed out his strength, skill, speed, has 18 defense and like 15 resistance, which coordinates to a like plus 7 stats, I think, in total. He'll have over his default bases in Radiant Dawn. So he will be pretty good for me.
I think Titania just did Soul at max HP.
Yeah. Soul is the only real skill that you never really mind if it procs or not, because it's never a bad thing. Technically, like any of the other mastery skills are never a bad thing either, unless it's Astra, because you can take a good weapon and have it be brought down to nothing, like in an instant. That's also why sword masters are ironically probably better without their mastery skill, because they can get so much more mileage out of their good weapons, like killer weapons. And I think Soth is at range to unlock that first chest.
Oh, Silver Lens.
Just have him go next to Titania next turn, open that chest, and then she can rescue him.
Yep, that's the plan. I'm very smart.
You can also forge silver weapons in like 6-7 chapters. Another thing to keep in mind is, I know I already said this before about like stealing from priests to get their physics staffs. Physics staffs only become available for you to actually purchase on the last map of the game. Of course, once you have promoted your mages, like Soren and Ileana, and get them to C rank, you can just spam physics stats and get them to level 20, no problem, if you're doing transfer bonuses for Radiant Dawn. And Ileana is someone especially who would really, really, really like the extra magic, the extra skill, and if you're feeling spicy and saucy, the extra speed. But the chances of her maxing her speed stat are pretty slim.
That's the boss move here.
No, the boss does not move. All those other initial enemies, though, like the knight, the mage, those 3 sword myrmidons, they move, and also the mages.
It's generally fun to just kind of break into that room and kill everything at once.
Yeah. Actually, wait, I don't think those mages actually...
I don't think so either.
Yeah, they're stationary, they're stationary. Basically, only the physical attacking units and that one wind mage who thinks he's a general or something is a threat.
That wind mage thinks he's a general?
Yeah, he went to general school along with all those other guys.
Mm-hmm. Okay then.
I'm pretty sure Jill could, like, destroy that mage by herself.
Oh,
Without-
fuck. That's a long sword.
Oh well.
Eh.
Effective weapons are actually not that strong unless they either have high might or you're in a game where they have triple might.
Yeah. This game, in FE7 for sure, effective damage is only double the weapon's damage, not triple like in other prior games.
No, I think triple is only a thing in FE8 and FE10 onwards.
No, it was a thing in the prior games.
No, it wasn't. In FE4, for example, effective damage just is an automatic crit.
Oh yeah, does Mist count like as a child? For purposes of
Oh, yeah.
recruiting them?
Gee, it does.
Mist is like the youngest person in your army.
Oh, roll, probably. Effective damage in the first Saddle Drag, the first Fire Emblem is triple the weapon's might. Same in Gaiden. Same in Mystery of the Emblem. Genealogy is the only one that's different. It's also twice the effectiveness of the might. Triple in Gratia. Triple in the Binding Blade. Blazing Sword is when it goes from... It's times 3 in the Japanese version, but times 2 in the American version.
Hmm. In FE9,
That's
it's double or triple.
It's double.
Yeah, which is super weird, because it's normally triple.
Yeah. It's triple in Sacred Stones. It's triple in Radiant Dawn.
In
Also
Radiant
in
Dawn's
Shadow
the only
Dragon.
game... In Radiant Dawn's the only game where it shouldn't have been triple.
Yeah. It's triple
Effective
every
damage.
game after that.
Effective damage is broken as fuck in Radiant Dawn.
In
I
Three
think
Houses,
that
it's
boy
kind of unique.
loses his HP quickly.
Yeah. Because he has low defenses and low speed, so he's not as good at dodging or taking hits. Three Houses, the weapons themselves, if used correctly on the effective classes, is times 3, but the combat arts that do effective damage only do times 2. Same with the gambits.
Talking about Three Houses in general with effective damage isn't as interesting, because Three Houses has a fundamental problem of multiple health bars, making it so that you can't really one-round things.
Yeah. Specifically only for the bosses and the monsters, yeah.
But those are the things that you would want effective damage for.
Yes. Or you want good effective damage for.
Yeah. Hence why
Like-
you would want effective damage.
Yeah. But like at the same time, gambits are basically free damage if you have a unit with even passable charisma. That only becomes an issue then.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's a wasted movement.
True.
Kill the knight first with a unit that's further behind. Devden will not attack Mist if you put him in range.
What about Marcia?
Or
Does
rather,
she count?
No. Marcia is a grown woman.
Good
Just
for
because
her,
she's
to be
does
honest.
not make her a child, Dia. No. No. No.
What?
Dia, you had Storm within range.
Oh.
Ben and I will keep repeating it, and eventually you will remember.
No!
Oh. Oh no.
Oh my god, Dia, why?
It's not like he's going to get one rounded, right?
Maybe, but do you really ever want to risk it?
Welcome.
And what if all the
Oh.
enemies decide to go after
Welcome,
Marcia
Magnum.
next turn anyway? I give you an F for following directions today.
I mean,
It will be on your report card. Tia.
what?
I was just trying to look at the damage on that enemy with Astrid.
Look, a crit.
I was talking about the knight.
Yeah, it was 0.
Also, you should really. Oh. I'll see if you figure out what I'm gonna say. Hey, she got strength. Now, if only she got a little bit more skill.
Literally, skill issue. All Cybertrucks are being recalled. Lol.
Amazing.
I recommend you move. Yeah,
Good
there we go.
riddance.
I'm amazed that people were still interested in these after the initial showcases and how embarrassing they were.
And how ugly they are.
They're
Right?
so fucking ugly.
Like, Jesus Christ, like, fuck. You could take a, like, Hasbro card from, like, the 1960s or whatever and make that into an actual card to look better.
Like, I understand that Republicans, have no taste, but that car is uglier than they are.
And that's something.
If you're so unfuckable that you need to make your credentials for a woman into will be my property, I'm afraid you might be bad at life.
If you look ugly even compared to the Cybertruck, then GG no read. Time to pack it in.
Yeah. Please don't pass on your genes. This message is brought to you by eugenics. You didn't think I was a eugenicist? You haven't been listening.
A eugenicist.
For the
That's
record, by the literal definition, I am a eugenicist. But by the definition that everybody means when they say it, oh, fuck no. The eugenics literally just refers to, like, let's make people better by not passing on bad genes and bad gene combinations. And humanity takes one look at that and thinks, how do I make that super racist?
Man, how can I make even a slightly neutral idea and make it completely evil?
Yeah. Essentially, what if this was social Darwinism?
What if this was used by Nazis?
Yeah. This is the reality, is that, like, in theory, this is a neutral idea. In practice, this always becomes Nazis.
Yes.
Like, it is incredible. Just add water and you get Nazis.
I am Nazi, destroyer of neutral ideas.
It's incredibly fucking frustrating how stupid humanity is. No, kill everything.
Okay.
Dia.
You want Tyke to actually attack?
Yes. He's not max level yet. Oh,
He's not quite close enough to max level that you need to avoid him attacking all the time. Remember to kill things. It's always fun.
I'd say go after the mage, because he has the greatest
I
chance
think
of
Boyd needs
potentially-
to hit a vulner area. Otherwise he probably dies.
No.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off like nothing else if Marcia ends up dying.
Why would she?
Because that's a wind mage. To
Where?
Myrmidons, who
Oh,
generally
that
have-
one.
Yes! I literally told you it
Oh,
was
no.
a wind mage!
Oh no!
I literally told you it was a wind mage! I made the joke about him going to general school!
I am great at paying attention.
Dia?
It's
Yes.
the tutorial map all over again!
Cringe.
And Boyd will
Oh,
get
no.
doubly killed. Or killed
Boyd is going to die. Boyd is so going to die.
I bet you've been forgetting to save state throughout the mission.
I save stated
Oh
a
my
couple
God.
times.
Oh god.
Man, you're wasting a Regal Sword.
It's fine.
It's not.
Oh look, the wind isn't attacking Boyd or Marcia. I will never get punished.
Yeah, you think that I don't have a VOD for you dying in that first map. I do.
So do
Yeah,
I.
Tia,
It's
there's
not a
no
secret
way
or
we
anything.
Just saying, I have proof
Oh,
that
fuck.
you are in fact punished. Cringe! And this is why women shouldn't game.
This is why women should listen to men always.
Okay.
Dia, I need you to listen.
Yes.
Yep, exactly what I thought would happen, Tia. They're just why we listen to Ben and Nuzzy. I hope she gets a shit level for that.
Nope, she had a great one. Are you on a phone, Nuz?
Okay, reinforcements.
I have my headset. Why?
Let's see
I was
when
just
I'll
wondering, because your screen was
save.
behind ours.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
stage 2.
There's always a desync
That's
between
stage
stream,
3.
stream visuals and the audio.
No, as in, you're behind me when I'm watching on the actual live stream.
Oh, I have no clue why.
I think he might be cringe.
I mean, I tried reloading, so just now, I think you loaded the save state, right, Tia?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Marcia just got told to wait, and you're now moving Oscar. So, Dia,
What? Why does it crash now? Yes, what is it?
what did you learn from that whole experience?
Not to overextend?
No. That's the wrong thing to learn. Try again.
What's weird is, I think the last time the game crashed it was also when I was selecting Jill.
Jill's just so amazing the game can't handle her.
This is kind of literally true.
Like, literally, Jill is such a great unit that they have to have the final boss, like, be immune to damage from like, a select few units in order for Jill to not kill him herself.
No, that's not really what's going on here, but yeah, she would be useful otherwise.
This
Part
is
of it is
an
that you
action.
actually just need to get ridiculously high damage threshold, because the final boss has 35 defense.
Yeah. Effective for 35.
55 defense.
No, it's literal 35. His stat is just 35. It's the Black Knight who has effective 35.
Oh. I could have sworn that Ashnard's sword did something like that. Oh well.
No,
Oh, that's an
Gurgling-
archer. That's a
Gurgling
crit.
is supposed to be- Dia,
Dia! Oh my god, Dia. Why? Why are you the way you are?
Dia, to be clear for a moment,
I swear I'm good at
Jill-
video games.
ignoring the fact that Titania and Marcia have slightly better availability, Jill is literally the best unit in the game.
Dia, you just killed the best unit in the game. How do you feel?
Ashamed.
Good. Should be. Literally down to the right and then down one avoid. Yeah, there we go. Good girl, Dia.
I have no idea what you're referring to. I'm already in the future.
I know. I'll never be like synced up with where you are in game. Thank you, Dia. I needed a really good laugh today.
You're welcome. So how long do you think Serena's Forest is going to take?
Oh, that's like 2 hours. For you, like 2.5, 3 hours, because there's cutscenes.
Hmm.
For me, like an hour, because I skipped the cutscenes. And turn off animations.
I wonder if we can do it today.
I mean, we could.
It's not like I have any other plans. What about you guys?
No. I was just
No.
gonna maybe get some sushi later on, because today is special, but
You mean because it's 420?
yes. And also my dad's birthday.
Oh, well, happy belated, emphasis on belated.
Yeah.
Damn, he had a good birthday.
I know, right? He never got a chance to smoke, though, even though he wanted to.
My grandpa, on my mom's side, his birthday is Star Wars Day, May the 4th.
Oh, nice.
That's
I actually
cute.
had to tell my dad the significance of his birthday. He was like, shit, I've been doing it wrong.
Yeah. There are some other fun ones. Like, the best birthday is obviously February 29th, because that's the interesting one.
That's because it's a leap year.
But yeah, it's Leap Day.
Yep.
So, my birthday is August 29, which means the exact opposite of that.
Oh, like polar opposite?
As in, literally exactly 6 months from it.
Neat.
So, like, you know, in the way that little kids talk about their half birthdays, I have leap half birthdays or whatever. What's funny is that I knew a kid growing up in my class in elementary school who actually was born on that day, and she loved to introduce herself when she was 10 as being 2.5. And I was like, we're not playing house. And she's like, no, like, literally, I'm 2.5. And I'm like, oh, that's metal as fuck. Let's be friends.
Imagine how long it would take for her to become legal enough to drink.
Stop it! That's mean! Alright, I'm being summoned to help with the chore.
Okay. See, good levels.
I had the joke plan to say to him about something he said, but I forgot because of the other stupid joke I said. Hey, there we go. She doesn't have max speed, bad unit, venture. Terrible unit. 3 out of 10. Worthless. Void is a better unit than her. And other such false statements. So, I may or may not recently have bought a Nintendo Wii
Oh. I
for the
remember those.
express purpose of playing Radiant Dawn with save transfer bonuses.
Amazing. Do you have a physical copy of Radiant Dawn?
Yes, I got a physical copy of Radiant Dawn back when it was still $80 used,
That's
before it
amazing.
exploded like over $200.
Yeah, those are super expensive now, right?
Oh yeah. Let me check right now just to see how expensive. $235 new. I bought my, oh my god. I bought my copy of Radiant Dawn almost a little bit over 10 years ago.
Time sure flies, yeah?
The only reason I know that is because Amazon's telling me so.
Eh,
Like, hey, you feel old yet?
yes, I do feel old. Please stop reminding me.
No, I will never not remind you. Remember, Dia, for conservatives, once a woman is past 25, she is too old to marry.
Damn, that's good for me. I don't want to marry a conservative.
Oh, there's been a price drop. Wait, hold it. Hold it. So yeah, if you want the Wii game with like the Oxford and the manual and everything, that's like
Oh, it has a little manual.
200 bucks. That boy do something useful and kill that knight in the stairway. Because Sophie's gonna want to go there eventually.
Oh yeah, and we can hit and run. I
Yeah.
love Kanto.
Good thing. Otherwise, you'd be in range of those two mage on the mage too.
I mean, it would be fine.
Hey, did you kill every last one of them yet?
Not even close.
Mm.
She's playing very She's playing very suboptimally right now. I don't
Am
know
I?
why she would go and fight the boss when you can beat the scrub that has movement range first. Now you're in a position like this, dear, where if Void misses, Marcy is in range again of being died. Okay, good.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Remember, Mist outranges Devdin, so...
Wow.
But he also
That's
doesn't
like a
attack her
point.
anyway, right?
I don't know.
No. Last time I checked, I did something, looked away, saw Dectan right next to my Soth or Jill. No, not my Jill, my Mist. It didn't have any damage, and he didn't have any missing weapon usage, so either he missed or he didn't attack him.
Does Jill count as a child for him?
No, she does not count as a child. She's 17. Yeah, she's
That's
17.
Isn't she the same age as Mist?
Around the same age.
I think it's something like Ike is 17 and Mist is 14 or whatever.
Yeah, that's
I
exactly.
don't remember. It's not actually something the story really discusses.
This is 14. She's like 17, 18 by start of Radiant Dawn. Part 3 is like a year afterwards.
I wonder if all these protagonists in JRPGs are so young because the Japanese are used to setting all their stories in high school.
Yeah, what the fuck is with that?
Yes and no. It's just like being a teenager is a good time, is like a good like age to have your character be around for a story, because usually in those type of stories, there's a lot of personal growth.
I did a stupid.
No, you didn't.
And it's stupid teenagers.
Stop it. Go back to your normal units. Yes.
Yeah,
Kill the Knight.
Masha
Kill the
can kill
knight.
the knight. Or
Kill the
Jill.
Knight.
Yeah.
Kill the Knight. Kill it.
Yeah. Remember the last time you didn't follow Ben's directions?
When was that?
That's not enough to kill it.
Yeah, but then Mist can kill him. Mist can get experience.
You want Mist to recruit Devdan.
Hmm.
Honestly, you could recruit Devdan, have him trade his weapon to Jill, and then have Jill kill the knight because he has a.
No, just move away and have Marsha finish.
Why Marsha?
Because I said so.
Fine. Male.
Oh yeah, But oh, guess what? Guess Death's attacking unless you put this in the way.
We're putting this in the way anyway.
I know. I'm just letting her know so she doesn't do stupid. Because Marcia can kill him. Jill definitely can.
It's just Marcia.
I like saying Marcia.
Alright, now you know how to place? Yeah, right there, exactly. And
I'm
then staff.
smart.
Prove it.
I'll be honest, Gia.
What?
No, never mind.
Yes, what's so funny?
Oh, I was reading the conversation Ben was having with Asher.
I'm just goofing off with Egglet while she bitches about her stupid art school friendlings.
Mm-hmm. Wow, look at that. The priest is body blocking the boss.
Well, okay, there's a simple solution. Ready? Murder.
The time-honored tradition of every Fire Emblem game. Murder the fuck out of them.
I'm getting a phone call.
Alright. Remember, Dia, he might be a man of the cloth, but equal lefts, equal rights. You know what I'm saying? You know what would be really fucked up? If in this game you could like heal like enemy units, and like you had Oscar like continuously get the priest to 1 HP, and not be able to double him, and then just heal him up and do the same thing next turn.
Yeah. That would be so exploitable.
You all be closer to Christ? Here, let me flagellate you for him.
What do you even do anymore? You just wait for those reinforcements to come.
We're pretty dead then.
That's going to happen, yes.
And you're getting all the chests. Reinforcements. You don't have.
Maybe I should send someone to have fun with those reinforcements.
Maybe. Who's close to level 20? Miss, Jill and Marcia. Marcia, if you want to for sure get her level 20 by the end of this map. Jill, if you want to level her up at least once.
Hmm. So, how are his stats? He looks pretty usable to me.
He is a very weird unit because he has like a 40% magic growth. a lot of his other primary stats are around the 30-35 range.
That's pretty low.
Yeah, Halberdiers have a base 15 crit, I think. They're like the equivalent of like Sword Masters and Berserkers for the Soldier class.
Hmm.
Now, remember, he's a level 4 promoted unit. Comparing Titania to him, he falls a bit short. Devden is usable, but like, if you already have like 5 or 6 other units that use lances, and they're all like mounted, so they cover all the space he does and more, and they're also better than him. The only reason why you'd probably want to use him is for his supports, or because you want to have a more magically inclined lance unit for a certain weapon.
I'm gonna send my flyers back.
Only send Marcia.
Why?
She can handle them all by herself.
Well, yeah, but Jill also wants experience.
Well, here's the thing. There's also a thief that's going to be spawning in soon on the left side.
You mean from here?
No, from that door on the left side, past that hallway. There's stairs. That's where we'll spawn in from.
Oh.
Also, there's, I think, like a sniper in that room.
Huh.
Or a sword master. I forgot, one of the two. Either way, it's a crit chance unit.
Either way, Oscar can do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I'd say have Ike and Soren fight the boss. Because what level is Ike?
Ike is level 18.
Just give him a boss kill so he can level up to 19. And level up mid-map, next map. Or you can BXP him. And not use Ike at all the next map. In fact, that's probably a better idea.
What's so good about not using Ike?
Here's the thing, there's a lot of units in chapter 20. I mean, in the next chapter. And Ike being maxed out, you can just unequip him and use him as a shield.
Oh.
The tank thing. Thus giving more chances for your other units to fight, kill things, get EXP, level up, and promote. Especially because for like the last 2 parts of that map, Ike is going to be borderline unusable. We should have used Ike.
But cute girl.
Cute girl who also got a shit level.
But cute girl.
So? You don't think Ike is cute?
Meh.
Okay, Dia, let me be the arbiter of what's attractive in Fire Emblem. Look at the stats of Ike.
It's fine.
No, I'm the worrisome units in the door, like past the door. Now, okay, Ike, you've seen Ike. Now go to Astrid.
Yes, what about her?
A horse she might have, but she does not carry like how Ike can carry. That's a multi-layered joke,
Yes.
and you won't get it until next chapter. actually feel somewhat proud of myself for that one.
It's pretty good.
Oh, it'll even be better with the context of next chapter. Killer weapon! Here you go, boy, you stupid, stupid man. You're so stupid you get yourself hurt. When will you learn, Baka?
Hmm?
When you were healing Boyd, I was talking as if I were missed.
Ah,
I thought that was kind of obvious. Sorry, like stream. I can only look through the stream because you're not sharing screen with me, and it's like 5 seconds behind.
oh god, what is that? An item that when equipped negates any bonus damage a weapon might have dealt.
Yep, it's useful for flyers, your mounted units. Any effective damage is negated.
That's pretty neat.
Yep. Literally, this thing by itself allows, like, Jill to, like, solo the rest of the game.
Oh
like,
yeah, I'm giving it to Jill. But
the only thing she has to be afraid of is is archers, and without effective damage, they're fucking useless. Just fill up all of Jill's inventory with ranged weapons, and bam, you're done. GG, no re. Bye bye. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more.
this even just knocked out.
Because you have the doorway block, so he won't try. But here's the thing, that thief was worth like 50 experience.
Man,
Thieves have always given extra EXP in Baka. So congratulations, you lost the EXP, Dia.
I'll
You
be
played
fine.
too well, but not well enough. Disappointed in you. C+.
that's better than I got in school.
Oscar, meanwhile, is very adept at murder, so he gets an A+.
Love that boy.
In fact, I think you should reward him by letting him kill that archer. Or at least bully it.
When is he going to
And then
level
can-
skill?
Skill is actually something he can have a hard time with. Also, that's... Oof. Oof. I had a point in the beginning of the game where Oscar did not level skill for like 6 levels in a row. To the point where his 100% accuracy against droid units became like 85. Which, to be fair, not that huge of a drop. When you consider that against axe units he has like 55 then, that's a big issue. Also, you should have like Mist camped right outside Sode's movement range. That way
Yeah.
she can rescue him after he moves next turn.
It does have has how much? 7? 6 movement?
Yeah, 6 movement. Hey, Jill got. Hey, that's where Oscar's skill level went to Mist.
Is Mist more skillful than Oscar? No, it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. So 1 up. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Yeah. You get passing marks. A+.
A plus isn't passing.
I said you get passing marks. I said A+. A+ is a passing grade.
Yeah,
It's also the highest form of grade you can get.
yeah.
Doesn't mean it's not passing grade.
I meant that it's not just a passing grade, it's the best grade.
Oh, I know.
I will need to get water when this chapter is done.
Go right ahead. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you aren't going to be able to get Jill or Marcy level 20. You can get them relatively close. And they can just, I guess, promote during the next map, or you can BEXP them all. But,
I spent all my BXP.
yeah, I would have said don't do that yet, but, you know, like 10 seconds behind you before I got into the chat, so... Oh well.
We got missed promotion. It's in that grade.
Yeah. That was fine. You could also just use the Master Seal.
I think I have a couple of those, right?
You do, exactly. So you could just potentially BEXP Jill and Marcia level 20, and then just use the Master Shield on them. Because the flying movement that you can get on the next map is very good. Very, very, very good. In fact, I'd go so far as to say, having a max movement flyer who could potentially get into range of a certain enemy on the first turn of the last part of the map is amazing. Because I'll be honest with you, there are siege tomes on the next map.
Oh no.
One of which is a meteor mage, and obviously, if you have Lagoos that you like using, that's a problem. No Lagoos wants to take 3 times effective,
Okay,
well,
bolting.
2 times effective fire magic, huh? Oh, bolting, yeah. That's better used in a different map, not the next one.
Soren still can't use. How does he still have E-rank Thunder? He's been using Thunder this whole time.
Huh. To be fair, it took a while for you to get a Thunder Tome on him. I think and even more ironically enough, I think the next time you use the Thunder Tome, he'll get a rank up.
Door noise. Okay, I'm gonna screen share.
Okay.
Ben still isn't back.
Nope, he is not. So I will take over his duties. Ah.
Oh, my sweet, beautiful little bird. Don't be frightened. Come, let us fly away together.
Stay away from me, you filthy fat man!
Ah. Come quietly. You belong to me.
Also, hi, Ben.
I will not give you
Hola.
up. No
Welcome
one
back,
will
Ben.
take you.
Though the price might be my life, I will never cooperate with you. Hey, where are you going, Duptanas? Are you in here?
No.
Pull the runner. Hey, Ben, you want voice hack again?
Duke Tenos.
Who are you?
Ah. You're the Serenus. Are you unharmed? We've come to help you. Your injury. Did that man do that to you? The wound must be tended to.
Stay back.
But
Do not approach me, cursed human.
He used the slur.
Yeah, he dropped the hard H.
The H word.
Hungry.
I still think, that it's really dumb
Yeah.
that they should make the Lagoose choices be the correct ones, so to speak. It should be the case that Bjork is a slur and subhuman is a slur, and that Lagoose and human are the neutral words.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Anyway, all I'm saying is, on our server, we should make a decision. Are we going to, from now on, use human as a slur or Bjork as a slur?
Yes.
We have to choose.
Why?
Well, we have to decide. From now on, as the running joke, is human a slur, or are we going to use Bjork as the slur?
I think it's funnier if human is the slur.
All right, from now on, if we were going to refer to, a human being, we say a Bjork.
Yeah.
And if we want to insult them, we say human.
I say, actually, no, I'll take it a step further. We use subhuman to refer only to the women.
Well, I already have been doing that.
No, you
Actually,
haven't.
I've only been using it to refer to people who like Fire Emblem Fates.
It's time to expand the definition of subhuman, Ben.
You're right. It should be for people who like Fire Emblem Fates, and also people who simp for the wrong waifus.
So that basically means everyone that Ben doesn't agree with.
Yeah!
Okay.
And also all of the Fujoshi.
Okay, but
So Peggy,
who are the wrong
know.
waifus?
she's not a Fujoshi, but she does disagree with Ben on many things.
Well, to be fair, she's got basic white girl taste. Peggy is...
She's a horse girl.
Peggy is by far the most basic person on the server. She has more basic than all of us put together.
I mean, horse girl, like Twilight.
She wants her basic white girl tastes to be validated. And the problem is, it's not that they're invalid, it's that I can't be the one to validate them.
You don't validate in general.
I generally save validation so that when I do it, it means something.
Mm-hmm. Which,
I
to be
control
fair, can
supply.
cause some problems.
Well, it causes problems with Asher. Specifically Asher, who wants to be validated in everything, especially when she's wrong.
Man.
I'm
What
right!
men talk about, Thea?
Anyway. The Grail Mercenaries have returned.
Ah, Master Reich. It is good to see you well. How went the mission? Did you unearth any meaningful proof?
Where is the Apostle?
Master Reich?
I must speak with the Apostle. Where is she?
Apostle Sanaki is in the garden, having a pleasant conversation with Princess Elincia. I'll go directly and see if she will meet with you. Please wait here.
In the garden? Great.
Ah, Master Reich, no, you mustn't behave so. You will cause such problems.
I'd like to imagine Ike is on the third floor of the palace, and he just goes over a balcony, jumps all the way 3 flights down.
This is canon now.
Okay,
This is
yeah,
definitely canon.
absolutely canon.
Apostle.
And he does the superhero landing too, and doesn't break a sweat at all.
No, even better is that he just walks normally.
He does the Aether animation and jumps down.
Yes! This is where he learns Ether.
What? You? What are you doing? How dare you approach me unannounced? This is most inappropriate and I will not... What has happened, my Lord Ike?
All of it. I want to hear all of it. Now.
What are you talking about? Master Ike, one must not speak to the Apostle in such a discourteous fashion.
20 years ago, something happened in Serenus Forest. Something terrible. I want to know.
Oh, I guess Raisin talked about it off screen.
In between calling Ike the H word again and again and again, he drops some info bombs.
What? Master Ike? What happened 20 years ago? You found one of the Heron clan, and the Serenus noble, no less. One of them still lives. And that, such a thing... Apostle Sanaki,
Tell me.
that is a very difficult problem. How to impart this tale?
It would appear that no one is willing to begin this story. That being so, I would open with what is commonly known of the matter. Do you find this acceptable?
And you are?
He's a friend of mine. Nasir, if you know something, I would hear it. When you are done, the Apostle can clarify. Agreed? It begins with the assassination of the previous Benyan Apostle. It was 20 years ago, 1 year after the Declaration of Emancipation was made. The leader at the time was the Apostle Misaha, who was more adored by the public than any apostle before or since.
Quite, dig at Tsunaki.
Yeah, that's a little unsubtle.
When she was assassinated, the citizenry was racked with grief. All of Benyan despaired. And then a rumor began to circulate that the assassination was the work of the Serenus Herons. In the twinkling of an eye, the rumor spread throughout the Benyan capital. One night, shortly thereafter, it happened. The citizens grew violent. They massed at the edge of Serenus Forest, home of their supposed enemy, and set it to burn.
So it was an angry mob.
That was the, what's the word, prototype idea for Micaiah in Radiant Dawn.
What was the... Sorry, what?
I said that what they did was like the prototype idea. I'm forgetting the word. I'm drawing a blank. So Ben, if you know what I'm trying to say, by all means, tell me what the word is so I can remember. But what they did was burning down Serenus Forest. Was the precursor to what Micaiah would do in Radiant Dawn.
You mean in part 3, like her fucked up attack combo?
Yes.
That chapter, I just pretend it doesn't exist for several reasons we'll get to when we get there. But I have objections to that chapter and the way it's written. Very serious objections. More so than almost any other Fire Emblem chapter, excepting all the Fates ones.
Yeah. To be fair, Fate's an outlier. It exists in its own little bubble of mediocrity and badness.
I mean, Fates is a weird outlier, but also, like, a lot of times Three Houses is a weird outlier because that game is so choppy and unfinished.
Yeah.
Three Houses is like Awakening. It's this weird, beautiful mess.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
the game really works, but it also really doesn't.
Yeah. I'll say this much. At least with Fates, like, you can still play Fates and enjoy it. Like the combat and everything feels smooth and nice.
You mean
Three Houses. Well,
You mean Conquest. Just Conquest.
No, Conquest has difficulty and is fun to play because of that too. Fates, as a whole, just has good mechanics.
It has okay mechanics. It has problems. Everything dies too quick. Fates is the beginning of health bars being too low, which is what's ruining modern Fire Emblem for me.
Yeah. You can
Like-
get up to like 60 HP again in like Engage.
But, like, you'll have units that'll start out with, like, 16 HP. Like, what the fuck is that?
16.
Yeah, the
16.
mages, they're 16. Yeah, the mages, they're supposed to be very squishy and die fast.
Look, the attack on enemies is way too high compared to your health pool. It means that you very rarely can send a unit out in any modern Fire Emblem game, and then have them engage multiple enemies on enemy phase. It's too dangerous. Like, if you've played Three Houses, you'll find that half of your units cannot survive a round of combat unless they just one-hit kill.
Oh, I'm aware. I've played Maddening mode, like fresh out the
Yes.
fresh file. Like, and your units can't even survive one round of combat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, this is my problem with Three Houses. Sure, Academy phase not being like assemblable by a menu, monastery exploration not being doable by menu. Those things annoy me, but I get it. What bothers me is the gameplay balancing. Offense is too strong, way too strong, and I'm saying that Like, you know, your objective in every combat is just to one-shot everything.
Yeah, or set someone else to one shot.
And then, if you don't, you get one shot.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
even round you get one shot a lot.
Yeah. And unless you have like supreme luck with your lords, buy left more often than not is going to be one of the only good, even usable units you can have in Three Houses, especially if you're on the higher difficulty.
Yeah, on the higher difficulties. I mean, Fire Emblem games are generally meant to be played on hard classic. We kind of know that. Like, this is what the design philosophy has generally always been around. Is hard mode is the real mode. But and the advanced difficulties are kind of just to give you something to do if you want to try. Like, they've never been well balanced until, from what I'm hearing from you and Gage, they finally did it.
Oh yeah, like it's all three, like it's just normal, hard, and maddening. All three of them have been balanced and tested. You can tell is like comparing like Three Houses maddening to like Engaged maddening. They're like different fucking genres of game.
Good. I remember thinking a lot about this when I first was playing Fire Emblem Midnight Sun. The game was balanced around normal mode. Easy mode was removed, and the menu blocked it out, which was really funny. There was like a meme in the community that he did that. And hard mode was not balanced. Basically, it had hard mode bonuses that were just like coded from the base game, and it was not balanced around it. And so people would play it as a challenge. And I remember when Alfred was putting together Path of the Midnight Sun, he basically said, like, he balanced the game around the hardest difficulty, made sure that he could beat it himself, added a little bit of leeway, and then started balancing the difficulties below that. Or that's more or less how he described it. And I think that's kind of correct if you want to make your hard modes actually valid. Otherwise, you have to really put in a lot of work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I broke the game when I was playing on the hardest difficulty of Path to Midnight Sun in the last beta, but I was looking for ways to break the game. I was deliberately trying to find ways to put a thumb on the scales, and I discovered a way to break Fa, and I discovered a way to break Suzaku, and make them both just one-shot everything on the map, basically.
Great.
And so what I would do with that is then I would try to do the highest difficulty and try to do every single objective with it. Just to try to see what you could do on the highest difficulty with all that stuff, etc., etc. It was really fucking hard.
Even with that exploit?
What'd you say?
Even
It was
with
just like
that exploit, it was
broken
very
combo
hard.
beat down.
Even with that exploit, it was often hard because you had to have them still alive to use their combats. I got them on their AoE abilities. I got on Blumbra to do like 9999 to everything, and I got Suzaku's sweep attack. I forget what it's called to do that same thing, but you had to heal them and keep them alive. And your other units were not necessarily that good because you had to invest a lot of resources into those two. It was still dramatically over efficient, but I was trying to do everything and explore every corner of the map, so it was still pressured. Path of Midnight Sun is really punishing in tempo, so it's very hard to just kind of steamroll it. Because it's not like Fire Emblem where you get to go first and just wreck everything. You have a turn order like in D&D.
Yeah, especially when there's multiple waves of enemies, like they can just come in and immediately start attacking you.
And if they knock out your key unit for the battle, you kind of have to turtle and figure out a way to get them back in the fight, and then survive around until they can do something.
I should really
or
play
if it's
that
really,
game.
really early in the game, or if it's really, really early in the game, you don't have access that many resources yet, that's just basically game over.
Yeah, Path of Midnight Sun is a punishing game. That's just kind of the way that it's designed. Fire Emblem games aren't like that usually, except for FE5.
Yeah, and even then, when they are punishing, they're still built to be fair, so that you can potentially get yourself out of a sticky situation.
Except FE5. FE5 is built on the idea that you will reset.
Yeah.
It is the only game that is built on the idea that they expect you to reset, because it was kind of made after they had a huge growth in fan base from FE4 and FE3. Those games were both really big successes, and so FE5 was kind of their fun project in the FE4 engine after FE4 blew up.
Yeah, and also, in hindsight, like, pretty much no one from that game matters.
Let's say 1 in 5 matter.
Well, I mean in that like, in terms of units, like 95% of the cast of Thracia. Yeah. FE4 kind of like, that's sorry.
Yeah, just to get a frame of reference for Fire Emblem games, before the modern era of Fire Emblem, the games had very different sales numbers. Like in the early days,
It was only like in the low hundreds of thousands most of the time.
yeah, modern Fire Emblem is a cash cow, but Intelligent Systems, I think, sometimes kind of buckles under the weight of it.
Yeah. Well,
Definitely.
Fire Emblem wasn't, and is a cash cow.
Yeah,
Because
Fire Emblem was
Emblem
kind of a
7
minor franchise that gained more fame from Smash than it did from everything else.
Yeah. Like
Totally.
like Fire Emblem over here, but what's called Fire Emblem 7, like to anyone who knows, that was the first and for a long time, the only game in the series that surpassed 1 million copies sold.
Oh,
Actually, I don't think Blazing Blade did surpass 1 million.
No, it did. It was like 1.2, 1.3 million.
I don't think it did.
Yes,
I'm
it did.
I'm looking at the sales numbers right now.
I'm talking about worldwide, not in Japan only.
anyway, shall we continue?
Yeah, once I prove Nuzzy
Yes.
wrong. Blazing Blade still shy of 1 million to this day. It's at 0.97, so it's a micrometer off, but one moment. The only game for which this list is only including a Japan sales exclusively is Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE Encore, which basically doesn't even exist.
I should get that game.
No, you shouldn't. Nobody has played Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I'm kind of amazed that it exists. It feels weird that it does.
Here's the thing: what should have been and what ended up being, because it had to be compromised between both dev teams, is like 1 million times more inferior than what it should have been, which would have been a game in the form of Shin Megami Tensei, but with like Fire Emblem characters.
Well, yeah, that was the obvious pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Crowd raged on for 3 nights, and in the end, the Heron clan was lost.
But their involvement was just a rumor, wasn't it? Why did they... Oh, the shame of it.
Apostle, the remainder of the tale is yours. You stand as the Empress of Benyan. You are responsible for the acts of your citizens, are you not?
False. The accusation was completely false.
The assassination of the Apostle was not the work of the Serenus clan.
That is correct.
The Heron clan possesses no fighting skills. The tribe survived by living a life of peace and piety within their forest. Unlike other Lagoos, they never focused on developing their strength for the purposes of combat. Anyone with any knowledge of Lagoos would have known such a thing. At the very least, the citizens of Benyan would have known this. However, they had lost their leader, and in their grief they cared little for the truth. They were merely looking for some way to vent their rage and despair. Isn't that true, Apostle?
Please, Lord Nasir, your tone of voice. It's alright, Princess Elincia. He speaks the truth, be it with a sharpened tongue or no.
Like, the bird tribes of Fuenesis target only Benyan ships with their piracy. The ravens of Kilvas are after cargo, so they attack everyone with equal vigor. The Hawk clans, however, hold the Heron clan as brethren, and still remember the false accusations and their brutal murder. The Heron at Oliver's mansion slapped my hand away when I tried to help him. He had such hatred in his eyes.
Filthy Ningen.
When he leapt from the window, he spoke to me. "Remember the genocide," he said. 20 years have passed, but I will never forgive what you did.
Such needless pain. May sound like utter hypocrisy, but my people regret deeply the actions of that horrific night. We stole the Heron clan from this world. Every time we see the blackened forest, our grave sin comes back to haunt us.
Apostle, you are honorable. The majority of the senators have done their best to banish all memory of the Serenus and that night. Yet you have resisted. That is your intent, is it not? You are not like them. You are attempting to take responsibility for the actions of the people. To undo the wrongs of the past, you launched your own investigation into Lagu's emancipation issue. You've even gone so far as to hire outsiders like Ike and his mercenaries to expose the problem.
Princess Elincia? Yes? I'd like once more to make use of your escorts. Would you grant me this boon? Of course. That is, if Ike and his group agree, I have no objection to your proposal.
It depends on what you want.
The member of the Heron clan you met, I want you to find him. I want you to meet with him. I want to speak with him.
If that is your wish, we will do it. In any case, we let that monster Oliver slip through our grasp. We'll handle both tasks at the same time.
I'm counting on you. Excuse me? I'm
No.
counting on you. My throat is kinda dry. I was going to get water after the chapter.
Go get some water.
So, the assassination of Apostle Misaha, or rather the Lagu's Emancipation Act, for which she was obviously assassinated, is the inciting incident of the entire story, more or less.
Yeah, it's literally what kicks off every other major plot point in this series between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn.
If you want to get a farther back inciting incident than that, you have to go back nearly 600 years.
Oh,
Yeah, but that's just still backstory. Like, that one incident, though, the massacre, was the impetus for everything else.
Yeah, if you go back like 200 years, you'll get the founding of things like Dain and Crimea and Gallia, Kilvas, all that. But it used to be just Benyan and Goldoa.
Yeah, and also...
Goldoa was just the dragons quarantining themselves.
Yes. Also, Benyan was originally a nation where the Lagus and the Bjork all lived together. And there were, more frequently than not, Lagus...
Nope. Don't do it.
That in itself is not any major information. That by itself does not say anything.
The Lagus were the more powerful for some time.
no.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Nice. I hate you.
What do you hate?
I ran into a Reddit post. I open Reddit when I get notifications, more or less, and never else. But I get notifications on an anime subreddit, where somebody linked to an r/jobs post for somebody gave ChatGPT the prompt, write a paragraph using only corporate buzzwords. Gets the output. We need to synergize our cross-functional teams to maximize our market penetration and achieve our strategic objectives. Let's leverage our core competencies to drive innovation and disrupt the industry landscape. It goes on and on like that. Horrible.
Yeah.
A war crime, to be sure. Yeah. And it was from r/Origairu Snafu, because there's a character in Origairu, the best romance anime, who just talks like a collection of buzzwords.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and the entire joke is that he's a loser who gets in everybody's way, but that nobody else wants to do work, so he gets appointed to, like, a class president job. And another character who never has any idea what's going on has figured out that she can make him think she's smart if she just agrees with everything he says. So they're like mutually useless.
It still baffles me that 3 Houses has sold over 4 million units.
It's a good game. It's just unfinished.
Yeah.
It's a good game. It's just unfinished. That's all there is to it. Like, clearly the map design needed some more balancing. The stat distributions needed a little more balancing, and 2 of the routes are really unfinished.
Yeah.
Like Silver Snow, it works. It works well enough. It could be better. The final boss of Silver Snow should maybe be Nemesis instead of being Rhea, but...
Yeah.
And Azure Moon works fine. Azure Moon is obviously the one that works fine.
Yeah. I'd say what suffers the most is Silver Snow, because by it being the quote-unquote by left path, like, there is no central voice for the narrative to be around. So
let's be real, it's the Rhea path.
Yeah, but she's also not in 90% of it.
80%, but yeah.
And then also, Crimson Flower, the most interesting route of them all, probably, is also the shortest and most unfinished.
It's because the developers did not realize that it would be by far the most popular. They thought it was like a little Easter egg that you could go do this.
Yeah.
It was just, they didn't think it through.
Meanwhile, originally Edelgard wasn't going to have a route at all.
Yeah, I know. Meanwhile, the route that they really fucked up the most on is Claude's route. They decided to let him lean into his uncover the secrets personality and have him fight those who slither in the dark. But the design of like the missions and the narrative doesn't support that, so it's just kind of this awkward pivot.
Yeah.
Also, that Shambhala, like, weird techno music thing is still super weird.
It's weird, but it fits.
It fits, but they could have made it fit a little bit better. I get why it's there, but I have questions.
Yeah.
But the thing that bothers me the most about it is that Claude's route should be about, politics, or unity, or Elmira, or identity. It should be about the unique position of the Golden Deer and of Lester. And it's about none of those things. It's just kind of like Azure Moon, but you don't have a personal relationship with Edelgard, so you focus on those who slither in the dark.
Yeah.
And realistically, the maps are just the same as Silver Snow. So
they are. Yeah.
And it's just a lot of missed opportunities everywhere.
In fact, I will say on Maddening mode, the very first chapter of the after time skip,
I know.
skipped in Crimson Flower, is one of, if not the worst chapter in the entire game.
It is utterly infamous for being ridiculously hard and badly designed.
Yeah, like I wouldn't even say it's hard. It's just built in a way where, what the fuck, like, you're just supposed to be spamming and shitting out your, I'm building.
Hi, I'm back.
It's also one of the only maps in Fire Emblem history where if you don't have good enough stats or a prepared build, you can just you can just have to restart the entire route.
Yep.
Yeah, it is totally infamous as the worst designed map in recent memory.
I'll be honest. The first time I got there in my Azure Moon playthrough, I almost put the game down forever.
Yeah, I first got there. My first file was Crimson Flower. My second was Verdant Wind, and what didn't give me trouble in Verdant Wind.
My first file was Crimson Flower. My second was Silver Snow, and Azure Moon, and Verdant Wind, which I played for the first time ever on Maddening mode, and
I think the way you're supposed to do it is like Azure Moon, Silver Snow, Verdant Wind, Crimson Flower. I think that's the order they want you to play it in.
Yes.
Because, like, The Act 1 character plots are all around the Azure Moon characters. You know, the Blue Lions are the main characters of that. So clearly that's the one you wanted to play first.
Yes, they were built round up with it, yeah.
Yeah, the quote-unquote canon route, if you had to put a gun to my head, I would say is Silver Snow. If you had to, you know, if you had to have me answer the question, life or death, which one is canon, I'd say it's probably Silver Snow.
Which one is
Verdant
Silver
Wind-
Snow?
What'd you say?
That's the one where where it's Byleth and none of the other three lords are with you.
So a church route.
Church route, yeah.
Yes. And that's
Yeah.
the only route where you can also marry Rhea, so there you go.
Nope. Don't get me wrong.
You can marry
When
Rhea?
When
Yes.
Rhea is outside of her, like, weird, you know, like, Pope outfit, she can be kind of cute. But
She
the
takes
fact that a
off
lot
the
of
Pope
people-
outfit?
She's not wearing it in every goddamn scene, thank goodness. What I'm suggesting is that the fact that some people are like, OMG Dragon Mommy, take me. I'm like, no, go away, get off my planet.
Here's
Oh,
the thing,
but
Dia, she spends most of the time skip being in prison.
Yep, as God intended.
As Edelgard intended.
Did I stutter?
No, I'm just saying I just like to use the name of our Lord.
Our Lady. And to clarify, so like, Azure Moon is your introduction, Silver Snow is kind of the canon one. Verdant Wind does kind of give you some backdoor information about it. It gives you perspective. You get to do some of those maps from another point of view, and then you get to go fight those who slither. And then Crimson Flower, they just kind of see as an Easter egg.
Yeah.
I think they don't realize that people are basically playing the routes in the exact opposite order of what they intended. Because they made Edelgard more interesting than the others. Like, Dimitri is not interesting in Act 1.
No.
And his
Also,
art
like,
is
even
by far the
now,
worst.
even now, after years of the game being out, if you look and see like who's using what units the most, it's still like Edelgard and Black Eagles.
Yeah, it's like Edelgard, Lysithea, and Dorothea.
Yeah. Maybe some Ingrid or Sylvain in there, but yeah, it's those units.
And Sylvain is just because you can recruit him on any route instantly.
Yeah, with female violence.
yeah, Sylvain is so funny.
And with Ingrid, it's because she's pretty. That's it. Like, that's what people like about her.
And an easy access to flying.
Yes, very easy access. This is sort of my frustration with Three Houses. Is like, it really feels like the sort of game where if I had a few $1 million to throw at a fan project, a giant hack to fix Three Houses would be very high on that list.
Like that one team that made a mod for Elden Ring that completely remakes it from the ground up.
Yeah, so like, this is the sort of thing that I feel like, I wish there was somebody ambitious who we could crowdfund for this, but fan works aren't something you can crowdfund because of IP bullshit.
Yep, especially with Nintendo.
Yeah, but like, if that weren't a problem, I would absolutely crowdfund this. Because like, Three Houses could be a fantastic finished game. It's only about 80% done.
Yeah.
And again, Dimitri's pre-time skip art is boring as shit. It's just not interesting art. What is wrong with his hair?
It's weird noodle hair.
Why
I'd
are they
say-
noodles?
Yeah, I'd say Three Houses is 75% finished, because 5% should be going more into plot, specifically for the Crimson Flower route, and then the other 20% should be going into better map design and gameplay.
I disagree. I think the routes need to be rerouted and reconsidered. But I think most of the work was into making the engine and the monastery and the backstories and assets. And so reassembling things is not as much work as you might think. Most of the supports, after all, don't really need to change. Most of them are good. The supports are often excellent, actually. There are several like good romances in the supports of all things. I mean,
like Annette and Felix.
Yeah, that's actually a funny one.
Yeah.
I think the easy example, not necessarily the best, but the one that is easy to bring up, is Ferdinand and Dorothea.
Yeah.
People who start out like, why the fuck are you a thing? And it turns out they've got a shared past.
Oh.
Yeah. And Dorothea's like the fucking huge like bitch in like the first two.
The thing is, she's a total bitch towards him, but he deserves it. And him actually trying to figure out what's wrong with his attitude kind of works. Because it shows that the kind of diligence and good boy that he has underneath his noblesse oblige bullshit is real. It's just what he thinks he has to be doing.
Yeah.
You know, every house has a fuckboy.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Ferdinand is the good
different.
fuckboy.
Yeah, Ferdinand's the good fuckboy. His heart's in the right place. It's just that he's looking at it from the wrong angle because it's that one angle is all he knows.
Are you
Well,
saying
it's 'cause
Lawrence
Dad-
is a bad fanboy?
So-
Yes, he is. Yes,
so
fuck
we'll get to
Lawrence.
it.
No,
So,
Lawrence
very
is
simply-
nice.
No, he isn't. Not
So-
in part 1, he isn't.
No.
Okay, so let's be very clear about this. Ferdinand is a good boy who was not raised right because his dad sucks and because his society's broken. And so he naturally comes into conflict with people like Edelgard and Dorothea, but in his supports, he changes and they come to respect him. Those are great supports.
Also, I'd say Ferdinand, in spite of being raised wrong by his dad, still comes out really fucking good.
Yes, because he's a good boy who wants to be a good boy. And so then you get
Because
to
part of it is that whole noble upless.
So he's the good boy fuckboy. Then we've got Sylvain, who's the fuckboy. That's his whole identity, and that's fine. And then we've got Lorenz, who is the get fucked fuckboy.
No,
Sylvain
Lawrence
is the
is...
fuck squared boy.
I like
like-
Lawrence, he's nice.
He's not.
He's not. Specifically, it's not until part 2 where he's nice because he fucking learns how much of a dipshit he was.
Honestly, it's not enough. It doesn't make up for it. He's still too punchable.
Yeah. Also, that fucking haircut. Jesus Christ. Him and Dimitri went to the same barber.
I really hope that when they first met and realized they had the same haircut, Dimitri said, "Is this some kind of twisted joke?"
No, what happened was they both looked at each other for a minute, looked themselves up and down. They were like, "Hey," and did like the fucking like aliens like handshake.
Lorenz is a piece of shit, and I will not grow up defense of him. He's shit. He's not fun.
I'd say Golden Deer suffers the most from having at least initially, like the most one-dimensional characters in the entire game.
Golden Deer characters are good. The problem is that the plot has nothing to do with them, even in the Golden Deer route, so they don't get an opportunity to be explored. The only characters who are related to the plot are Claude, sort of, and only really in Academy phase. When you're to an extent you're like discovering mysteries, and that's his thing. And Lysithea, who's actually tied into the actual end game of Golden Deer. But it almost feels like she's even in Golden Deer instead of Black Eagles, just so that the Golden Deer can be justified in having a Shambhala endgame.
Yes. And
what?
also so that they could actually have a good mage starting out.
Yeah, it's just not well designed, and there needs to be better work on this.
Yeah.
This is like literally steal a lot of the ideas in Three Hopes, a lot of them work, and make those as possible options in Three Houses.
Honestly, you should have been able to recruit Lysithea with just having her and Edelgard get a C support together in part 1. Bam.
You literally should, yeah. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Yeah.
Nuzzy, you can help me, Lucci.
Enough of shit talking Three Houses.
We're partly singing how we love it, and partly singing how we hate it, because it's unfinished.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Wait, there's more! It seems that Prince Ratian was able to escape Duke Chanas's villa and make his way safely to Serena's forest. However, we have word that Chanas's men have entered the forest in hopes of recapturing the prince. We've not a moment to waste. Please, O King of Hawks, reach out your mighty talons, strike down these wretched humans, and rescue Prince Racing. Steve, take wing at once.
Why is Nisala not here?
That... His Highness must not be seen here at this time. It's
going on, you old buzzard? King Kilvis is the White Prince's friend, isn't he?
Well, how do I put this? It's all very complicated.
Man sold his friendship.
This friendship did have a price.
I care not for excuses. If anything happens to Racing, blood will be spilled.
Oh, no, please. There's no cause for worry. Duke Tanas treats his works of art with a delicacy so extreme that it could be called abnormal. He would never let any harm befall Prince Raisin. He probably can't even bring himself to touch him. The king himself told me so. That is, the only reason he accepted this proposal.
Oops, you spoke too much.
Proposal.
Are you acting sus?
What I mean is,
Hold it. You crows set the prince up?
set up? Set up? No. Well, not exactly. Please don't hurt me!
So that's the truth of it, eh? Mesala treated Racing like a piece of merchandise and sold him to a human.
No, that's not. The only thing who referred to him as merchandise was Duke Tanas. We never...
It doesn't matter! Claiming ignorance does not grant you innocence. You treated Racing like a trinket in a public market.
Oh, dear.
If Racing hadn't escaped on his own, perhaps the Crow King would have rescued him when things cooled down. Regardless, Racing trusted in his friend and followed him into the trap. And they saw spit on that friendship. That I cannot forgive.
Your assessment of this old bird is correct. I am a worm, nothing more. But please, I beg of you, temper your outrage. Let it cool.
You're unbelievable. What is it with you crows anyway? Everything you do is dirty and deceptive. You'll never understand your ways. You hear me, Grey Wings?
I hear you well, young hawk. But our nation has... It has its own issues. Please, this is not the time to yell on the tired old man. You must hurry to Prince Racin's side. Once he is safe, you can punish me in any way you see fit. Tear me limb from limb if you wish. But please, go to Prince Racin. I beg of you.
This begging is unseemly and unwanted. We would rescue Racing regardless of this pathetic show of tears. Return to Kilvis, and report these events to your accursed king. Tell him that when this is over, King Tabar and Fuenesis will be paying him a visit. I should have said beating.
Yes, Your Highness. I'm gonna pay him a beating.
I know he deserves it, but I still feel bad for badgering the old coot. Your Majesty, what will we do now? Ulki, use your ears to pick out the sound of Racin's wings, then tell me the direction from which it comes. At once! Janaf, use your eyes to peer between the trees and find me a road. You got it! Human scum.
Up in the hard age.
If you think to replay that night from 20 years ago, you'll get no quarter from me.
All Ike Smash Bros quotes came from other people.
No, that's sympathy, not quarter.
No. Both that one and No Sympathy come from other people in the game and not Ike himself.
That's a very Ike thing to do, though. His thing is to learn other people's ways and incorporate them into his own.
He acquired their lines and used them to greater effect.
For all that he's kind of a meathead, Ike is really the consummate student.
Mm-hmm.
Ike isn't really so much a meathead as it is like most things. He just doesn't care.
He's just very, very, very blunt and pragmatic. He doesn't care for bullshit.
No, he's a single target person. He decided to point all his interest into swordsmanship. So basically, what I'm saying is he has autism.
The thing is, the reality is that the two most autistic characters in this game are the ones currently on screen.
Yeah.
Legitimately, you could actually genuinely make an argument for either of them. I wouldn't, but I respect the attempt. It's not like for basically any other character where I'd say you're, tooting your own bullshit.
And also, they also paired anything together, so make of that what you will.
No, I will not.
Autism friends.
Is that you, Soren? You're up early.
That was a good old man voice, by the way, Nuzzy.
Thank you.
Actually, I'm always awake at this time. Really? Yes. You're the one who's up earlier than normal. I want to finish our mission today. I think my nervous energy woke me up. I understand. The last 2 days spent searching Serenus Forest for that heron have been frustrating and fruitless. I'm sure he's in there somewhere, but... I agree. And Duke Tanis' men are still hunting away. You must think the heron is there as well. The only place left is the forest's heart. That's where we should go today. With luck, we may finally locate our target. And I get the feeling it's going to be a long day.
You ain't kidding either.
Yeah, you think so?
Welcome to the 4-part chapter.
MVP Marsha.
Welcome to this is the chapter where everyone should be promoting.
Yeah, as a good rule of thumb, try to get Ike to level 20 by the end of part 2.
I tried to recommend she defeat the boss in the last chapter to Ike in preparation for that, but she decided to use Astrid instead and got a 2-stat level up. So I was vindicated because that way she would have to spend less EXP on Ike either in the map or in the EXP. Yeah, there's nothing to really steal yet. And even then, I recommend you have Volk as one of your thieves instead of Sove. Because you have not been investing in Sove, he will not do very well in the upcoming chapter.
Yeah.
Now, something to know, you will have a starting pool, I think, of like 10 characters.
I already told you.
Oh, well, Dia, do you remember Dia?
Well,
What he told you.
for each segment we get 2 more characters, right?
Yes, correct. And that's also your only way of getting new weapons and items available to you, because you won't be able to like access your base at all, or your convoy.
So
So
put
you should-
things that you'll need backups of on units that you're likely to bring.
Also, always make sure you set your units that are reinforcing you every single new map, otherwise you will not get reinforcements. Luckily, in between every single map, it saves beforehand too, so if you were to forget, you could also just simply reload at the start of the map and select them again. So the game is forgiving in that respect.
Yeah. This is a good map. This is a very interesting one.
Yeah. This is where typically, if I'm not using Master Seals or if I've already used them on certain units, this is the map where they're all starting to promote.
Also, a fun thing about this map is that if you can go out of bounds, like past the place where you actually can fight on the map for that portion, and you can explore the previous map you were on, and the one before that, and the one before that. Like on map 4, you'll be able to see the entire forest, all the places you've been to. Just like a little interesting cosmetic thing.
Yeah, because it's all essentially. Excuse me for that. It's all essentially one area. You're just only allowed to have to be accessing certain portions of it at one time.
Yeah. So it's probably best to get Jill to 20 by EXP and then just Master Seal her.
Here's the thing, she
Yeah.
also said she used up all of her BEXP, so she might not have enough to get her level 20.
She got 350 of it at the start of the chapter.
Oh, cool. So, Diaz, make a quick save state and BEXP Marcia and Jill, and then use your
And
Master
Kira.
Seal.
Hold on, let me figure out people's inventory. Since we aren't going to get supplies between the segments.
True, but also, the level ups is probably the easiest thing to do and probably just get out of the way first. Because that way, once you level them up, Jill and Marcia both get access to secondary weapons, and you might want to think about using those, you might not want to. I know Jill gets access to axes upon promoting, so, and
Access.
I think she has access to D rank from the beginning, or E rank. Either way, I think she can use hand axes at base.
We
At the very
can.
least, steel axes, which are D rank, I think. Also, if you decide to level up with BXP, Astrid, or Aaron or anything, make sure you give them the Night Killer, or the Night Ward, I should say, so they can get that extra 30% to speed.
So, can you use both the Lagoose Guard and the... What was
No,
it?
only
Not
Full
at
one.
Guard?
once, no.
Only a Lagoose
Not
can
once.
use the Bjork guard. Only a Bjork can use the Lagoose guard. Oh, you mean
Well, no,
the
what she
full
was
guard.
asking, yeah. You can only use one of those and have one of those equipped at one time.
Yeah, you want to use
So
the
it's a
full guard
conscious,
for this map.
conscious effort.
But you'll want the full guard on Marcia because honestly, she needs it more.
Yeah. Also, the Lagoose Guard is kind of useless because that only counts to effective Lagoose weapons,
Mm,
and those are few and far between.
I mean, it halves damage from any Lagoose.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Nope.
Yeah, it
I
does.
looked it up. It says only for the Lagoose effective weaponry.
What do you mean?
I'll double check.
The Lagoose guard halves damage from Lagoose.
I mean, I'm talking about the York Guard.
Oh, the Bjork guard only halves effective. Okay, yeah, the Bjork guard
I
is
misspoke.
yeah, the Bjork guard is doo-doo.
And just Master Seal, yeah?
Hold
If
on,
you-
get back on the. Yeah, Master Seal, level 20. Yeah. No use wasting the BXP.
You get to promote 3 people before this map even starts.
On the bright side with your Marcia, she's strength blessed.
Oh, nice.
I
Yeah,
think her
very.
usual average is like 13.
Alright, so let's go up a little bit. Kieran?
Up where? Kieran?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Kieran's so
you're
close.
also close.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's leveling.
God damn it, Kieran.
It doesn't matter, his stats are already good.
I know, but he had the Night Ward on too, so he should have gotten speed.
Alright, now go up to the top again.
Oh, to Soren? Is that what I'm assuming you're planning on doing, Ben?
No. Go up.
Jill?
Or to Ike?
Okay, you already got Jill? Good. I
Yeah.
wanna make sure. Top off Ike for me, just to be sure.
Yeah. Watch him get 1 stat point.
If he gets defense, it'll be worth it.
If he gets strength, defense, speed.
You want magic on Ike?
You don't want magic on Ike, it doesn't
No.
matter though. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, just top him off.
No, don't bring him to 20. Don't do it.
Oh, okay.
No, we'll get it during the map.
The only time you feasibly
Top off
want
Astrid
to
because
have...
she's cheap.
Yeah. The only times you'll really have to get Ike there is in the first 2 parts. I think he's auto-locked to have that mechanic beat him.
Okay, so let's pause here.
Yeah.
Let's start using Master Seals just to not have to pay for the level 21 expense.
Exactly.
And then we'll figure out how many people we need to give that level 21 to by XP.
Oh yeah, do I want to give Gamble to anyone?
We'll figure that out afterwards because people's skill pool expands once they promote, so you'll have a better idea of how to fit it together.
Okay, so we are promoting Jill and Marsha, yeah?
Jill and Marcia, yeah. Oh, you only have one Master Seal?
Huh,
Use list instead of convoy,
why?
because I said so.
Oh, because Soth has one, yeah. No, you go with list and go with Soth's inventory. Because we already know there's one in the convoy.
So, la la. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I guess you only had one.
Yeah,
What the?
maybe I sold one? Because I'm dumb?
You're not dumb. Nuzzy's dumb.
Huh?
Doesn't matter. Use one on somebody,
Use it on Jill.
because Jill's the best unit.
And also she gets access to axes. Basically, she has 2 different types of wrench now.
What does Marsha get in promotion?
Swords, which
Swords.
sucks.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that a game that's so obsessed with swords often makes them one of the worst weapon types.
I'd say the only time Marcia has a good use for swords is in one chapter, when it comes to like getting a boss to like come down and attack you. And Ben knows which chapter I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Deep rock.
It's such a stupid chapter. It's probably the worst one.
It's either that or the bridge map.
No, I actually kind of like the bridge map.
I like the bridge map too because you can kind of like cheese it with a mechanic that's probably unintentional.
Flyers, yeah. If you have a flyer stand over the hole, you can have somebody else walk through it.
Yeah,
Oh.
because I think how the game uses it is as like 2 units cannot be on the same space at once. So the one who is, if they're waiting there or started to turn there, while the other unit is moving, takes precedence.
There are a bunch of different ways they would have had to code it, but the important thing is that you can cheese it, and that's really funny.
Oh no, I don't think they coded it that way. I think that was just an unintentional.
No, they definitely coded it that way on purpose.
Huh.
They had to, because there's no alternative.
Should I play the bridge map blind? Not knowing where the pitfalls are?
Okay.
no.
Hear me out. It's not a bad idea.
It is a bad idea just because knowing because there's specifically one point in the middle of the map where there are 3 spaces back to back to back where Dia, I guarantee you, will put good units in trying to do something important and then get fucked.
Nah, it's worth doing it blind. Do it
It's a
blind.
learning experience.
It's not a fun learning experience, Dia.
It's a good one. Also, the bridge map is the only map they loved so much they put it in both games.
It's in both games?
Yeah, they put the same bridge back in.
With the same pitfalls?
Yep. No, it's so good. I love it.
Different spots, but the same mechanic.
That's so evil.
It's so base. I love it so much. Ooh, Devil Titania. No, ruin it.
What?
No.
What?
No.
What are you talking about? I just heard Titania.
Experience.
How?
She was level 6. It's 66 EXP before you give her the VEXP.
Oh.
666.
Oh.
Number
Why
of beast.
using EXP? You should be
Yeah,
using
also,
it.
why are you... Yeah.
Why are you using it on Titania?
Ridiculous, I wasn't
people to
paying
level 21.
attention.
Get people to level 21.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, Dia. With
Yeah.
VEXP, it takes more VEXP the higher level you are to reach a level. So I think by the time you're level like 6 promoted, it's taking you like 160 VEXP to get 1 level.
Congratulations, you stole Kieran's promotion.
he's gonna be fine. You know girls
You know what?
are more important, right?
I'm gonna open up Witch of Mauve right now, and I'm gonna give the Steel Command skill to Joan.
Huh?
Because right now her portrait information is Titania.
Yeah.
So I'm giving Titania Steel. Because she stole a level up from Kieran.
Just sucks to be male.
Dia, the problem with
Tatiana.
Hidden Wars is that I'll always beat you at it.
Also, here's also the thing, like, best units probably right now are Oscar and Ike. So, to be fair, you have an amazing core of Jill, Marcia, and Mist now. Also, I think Guard was one of the skills that was translated incorrectly.
Don't bother giving away. Yeah, that's her occult skill.
Oh, wait, no, I was thinking about something else. Oh, no, it's second Guard, yeah. I'm not giving anything away, Ben. I'm just saying it's incorrectly translated.
Don't bother just giving out skills when you're not sure, because you might regret it later.
I think it would be funny to give Marcia Gamble.
No.
No, it won't. No, Gamble is a terrible skill.
She has the
Here's
best
here's
skill
you think
stat.
No. Here, I'll explain to you how it works. You think what it does is it reduces your hit by half, but obviously it won't be 50% because her skill is amazing, or she's using a forged weapon. No, it caps your hit at 50.
Well,
So say for example, if you're trying to use Gamble with the Lance against a Berserker, it will be at 50% at best case scenario. Worst case, it'll be like 30. That's why Gamble is a terrible fucking skill in this game.
No, the reason that Gamble's really bad is that when you do expected value, you find out that what you've done is you've decreased your hit, and you haven't actually increased your crit.
huh.
Because if you've doubled your chances of critting, but halved your chance of hitting, your chance of critting is a function of your chance of hitting. So the halve and double cancel out.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's really lame. It's bad design. There's a reason that when I wanted Gamble on Nuzzy, I wanted it to be a totally different ability.
Yeah, it's not based off the displayed values, it's off true value.
Anyway, I can Soren.
Oh,
Let's do
I
it.
can Soren.
Which, by the way, I think with Facebreaker and Gamble, he has like 35% crit chance.
Let me check.
I've seen the number get up to 35% before.
Because I think, what is it, the crit on Facebreaker is 10 or 5 or something?
10.
Yeah, 10 is what I would probably have put down at first glance. Because it's meant to be just a slightly worse Wolfbeal.
Yeah.
I think we're using... Awakening Gamble. We should probably use Fate's Gamble, which is minus 10 hit plus 10 crit, because that's a little bit more
That's
balanced.
the same thing.
Hmm.
I think that's the same thing as Awakening.
No, Awakening is minus 5 hit plus 10 crit. Oh, I don't feel like reading a support. You can just go through it, Dia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we should use the Fates version. And let me look up Wolfbeal, because that's what I want the basis for the Facebreaker to be. It's just a Facebreaker that... It's just a Wolfbeal that doesn't wreck cavalry. Basically.
Also, I'm making a canon that the reason why Angelo named it Facebreaker is because after meeting Isaac in the arena that one time, he's like, next time I see him, I want to break his face.
Oh yeah, totally. No, we've had this conversation already. This is definitely where this comes from.
Yeah.
So Wolfbeal is 5 crit, but we'll figure it out. One moment. Actually, no. Yeah. In Blazing Blade, it's 5 crit. But I think, either 5 or 10 is what we're looking for. Regardless, basically having a de facto around 20% crit on normal attacks is very funny.
Yeah. I still think that we should probably make it like at least during back then, where like people are teenagers, the main cast. Because that would make more sense for them to grow into their roles more during the time skip and proper beginning.
So, to be clear,
I understand.
The prologues start 9 years before the main plot.
Well, I know, but here's the thing. The reason I said it is also because I know Egg, at least back then, was like, but you're going to give me more work for portraits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so, for reference, when the prologue starts, Isaac is 15. When the game starts, he's 24.
Yeah. And Angelo
You
was
mean to
roughly
say
around
Isaac
that same
starts at
age range.
15?
What'd you say?
You mean to say that Isaac starts at 15 in his prologue?
Yeah,
No,
the
he's
very
aged
first
15.
scene of the game is Isaac waking up with no memory. That's,
And he's fucking 15.
he's 15, yeah.
I don't
Having a
remember
re-
this.
How do you not remember this? This is like from all the way back in like July.
Ben, Dia has a poor memory.
You mere mortals. What fools these mortals be.
I also think it'd be kind of funny to have it be before Isaac lost his memories, and he loses it in between like the time skip and everything. So that way people could be like, "Hey, I remember you. You're an asshole," and he'd be like, "I don't know you."
So there is a version of that I wanted to talk about, but that is making the first thing that happens on screen at all be the takeover of Dia's city where she lives. The name of it escapes me for whatever reason right now. but-
Isilio?
No, that's all the way out west.
You mean east?
Or is that like a Scorpio or whatever it's called?
Scipio?
I'll open up the map since I have it on my desktop.
It's alright, I have it here. So Dia is in Tessilia.
I can probably show
He's
them
in-
up myself.
Yeah, so Dia's in Tessilia. And the other place you can start the game at is the Fall of Tessilia, which is also 9 years earlier. So, it's kind of a choice of which one you set first. But if you make it so that Isaac is a character, just under a different name and with a different portrait, in the Fall of Tessilia, and then the next thing you see is him waking up, and you have no idea if he's one of those people because he looks different and doesn't have the same name or memories. That's a valid way to play it.
You can make.
I was
him
going to
have
float that
brown
idea
hair.
later when we knew more about the plot.
Yeah, you can make him have brown hair, and then like after the thing happens for him, he gets blue hair as a consequence.
So I am very tempted to have him actually just use hair dye.
I have no idea where I have the map saved.
It doesn't matter. We all have many versions of it. But
Yeah.
But the important thing is, either Isaac has natural blue hair, or his bond with Wisp gave him blue hair, or he uses hair dye because he knows that blue hair is what protagonists have.
Or both. He dyes
Or-
his hair to make it bluer.
No, better. He has Yu-Gi-Oh hair, and it's blue and black.
Oh,
Yes!
That's really
Yes.
awesome.
Yes!
Yeah, he's got Yu-Gi-Oh hair.
Also, we have to make it terrible, so one half of his hair is black, the other half is blue.
Yes. Yeah. So no, it's not like Pepsi Man where it's half one side, half the other. It's like the bottom is black and the top is blue,
Oh,
which is what Yu-Gi-Oh hair is actually. If you look at it, mostly that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
This is the
Or-
worst idea.
Or he just makes a few random strands blue, and that way you really torture Egg when she has to draw that and color it in.
That's tempting.
It'd be even better if you could give him a mustache or something. That way you
No.
can make or a mustache goatee. Like his mustache is still black, but his goatee is blue.
As a reminder, Isaac is fully capable of throwing up a Lightweaver illusion. There's a reason that he does stupid spy shit. He can change his appearance just by throwing over fake light.
Okay, at one point we have to have illustration of him with like the googly eye glasses or the swirly glasses and the big giant fucking fake nose.
Oh, the Groucho Marx nose?
Yes. And someone has to ask him, "Hey, did you see this like so and so running around?" He'd be like, "Oh yeah, he went that way."
Yeah. That would be very fun, like, you know, official art that does not get used in the game, that is like in the credits.
Yeah. Yes. Or it's a recollection event. We can just play at random. Like people unlock it after we beat the game, and it's just a whole bunch of like fucking weird like comedy scenes.
No, better. We're trying to recount an event, and Nuzzy, you know, your character Angelo interrupts and is like, "Here's what happened," and that's his recollection of it. Isaac's like, "That is definitely not how it happened, Angelo. Until you can prove it by proving you were that person in disguise, yes, it was." Are you willing to out yourself and give up your disguise? No? Great, that's what happened. Isaac says, "I will shove you off a cliff with wind magic." Angelo says, "You taught me the square cube law. That fall wouldn't even kill me." I'm too short.
Also, I get stronger climbing back up.
Should never have given you that comic book.
Also, BRB.
So yeah, this actually is one of the most important conversations in the game, and if you feel like you didn't catch it, you can. There is a way to view all the chat log at once. On your controller, it should be the Z button.
I mean, I was paying attention to it. Poor little
Okay, just to
Soren.
make sure. This is why Soren has chosen favored person, Ike.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. Want to start taking guesses at who Soren's parents are?
Hmm.
We'll give you a hint.
No.
It's not the typical. No. Relax. I'm not saying anything. It's not the typical area you'd expect.
It's not something you have all the information to be able to guess right now, but you can try. Yep, Oscar Kieran. Let's do it. Wait. We should read this one. Do you want Oscar or Kieran?
You know what? You can be Oscar.
Got it. Hi, Kieran. Still hanging in there, huh?
I can't take it anymore. Come back. Rejoin the proud brotherhood of the Crimean Knights.
This is sudden.
As a former Crimean Knight, surely you have some sense of loyalty. What say you? Rejoin for king and country. The homeland is in danger. Any who used to be Crimean Knights should come rushing to her aid.
You have a point, and I'm glad I'm able to help rebuild the homeland, even if it's as a mercenary.
I'm not here to make you glad. I'm here to convince you to be a knight again. You're not fulfilling your allegiance to the sweet Crimea by being a mercenary. How can you sleep at night?
I love Crimea, but I'm happy here. I want to serve Ike as a member of the Grail Mercenaries. Forever.
Darn! Why? What draws you guys to such a life? What could make the mercenary life so appealing that you would sell your loyalty to our glorious homeland, Crimea? Aha! Could it be the nice fat salary? That's it! I remember you saying you needed money. Ho! Loose lips sink ships.
Excuse me, could you say that again?
Loose lips sink ships.
Thank you.
What do you think I said before?
Hmm.
I wanted money. I would have stayed with the Crimean Knights. I only get about half of that now.
What in the... Wake up, man! Can't you see you're being duped? Honor, fortune, glory, donuts! It can be yours!
I hate that I get your reference.
Bah,
I doubt it.
I say, you're hopeless.
Bliss.
The only way it would have been even better, Ben, if instead of glory, I said donut. It's tradition first.
We're never going to discuss this again. Saturday morning cartoons, they're a bad influence.
Yes, they are.
So who is
Now,
this
Tia,
final?
Give you one more hint.
Yeah?
I give you one more hint for Soren. Look at his support list.
Stefan,
Yeah,
Yes.
that's your hint. That's a good hint.
our local Lagoose lover.
Huh?
Hmm?
What'd you say, Dia?
Lagoose
Actually-
Walker.
Just to be clear, Stefan squicks Soren the fuck out.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think Liana and Mordecai can support. It doesn't really
You're
matter.
never going to use Mordecai
They
on a map.
can, but...
I mean, there's no reason not to, because you're
Yeah.
not going to get her other supports, but you're not
I mean,
spending a
true.
resource.
Really? You're not gonna voice Ileana?
No, just go through it.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. I'm gonna make myself a salad.
Man, that's depressing.
Stop relating to Ileana.
Yeah, Dia, in fact, it might be more of an insult to relate to Ileana in that regard.
Why?
She's cringe.
Yeah. She's basically what happens if you get a tapeworm, except without the tapeworm.
What?
Ileana actually kind of is a tapeworm.
Yeah. Basically, Ileana is a bottomless hole of hunger.
I can
And
relate
that's the
to
basis
that.
of all her supports.
Her, you know how at the end of the game, in a Fire Emblem game, you get credits and they go over each character and what they're doing?
Yeah.
Hers ends in somewhere right now, she is hungry.
Man, that's so relatable.
It's not.
But I'm
Maybe it's not
hungry.
American, but you know, Dia's a starving Russian.
I mean,
They
true.
haven't invented food over there yet.
But at the expense of Ileana's character, that's the one joke they haven't covered with the entire support for everybody.
Yeah, that's the thing is that she's really one-dimensional.
Yeah, like they could have made her potentially interesting,
Hmm.
but they decided to know, fuck it, she's hungry.
She's really, 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 really one note.
Yeah, she's a hungry bitch.
Anyway, I ran out of water, so I'm gonna get some more.
Okay, we'll keep ourselves. I'll try and keep Ben entertained while we wait for you to come back.
Too late, you already bored me.
Sup?
Hey,
Hello. I proceeded to board Ben immediately, as was my plan.
Proceeded to what?
I proceeded to make Ben board immediately, as was my plan.
Mm-hmm. What did you do?
Nothing.
Ah. There are gonna read this?
Up to you.
Commander Ike, a priest from Duke Tanas's villa sits out speaking with you.
Excuse me, I could read this myself.
No, you
Oh,
can't.
okay. I thought you were talking with Ben about.
No. You can read Ike's part.
Wait, who, me?
Yeah, go do it.
Sure, whatever. Yes, what is it?
Master Mercenary, it is my understanding that you pursue Duke Tanas. I hear that you're searching Serenus Forest in hopes of capturing him.
And if I am?
Duke Tanas's property borders the forest, and he knows much about its layout. For quite some time now, he's been sending men to the forest to look for any herons who may still live there.
I see. So you're saying that his troops know the forest well.
I, too, have been taken to the forest.
You? Why take a priest?
He thought that herons would make themselves known if a priest called to them. He's also taken dozens of chaste maidens and tried having them called to the herons as well.
Wow, I hate that guy.
Not in that way, Dia.
But he didn't find any, did he?
No, and yet, this time, the joy he expressed after paying such an exorbitant price for the Serenus Royal was abhorrent. It was not natural. The Duke has gone mad to think that he would dare to defy the Apostle. He is damned.
And here you stand. You're going to tell me what you remember about the forest, even though it means you're betraying Tanas, right?
Read me well. To begin with, parts of the forest was divided into 3 large sections, maybe more. It was nearly colorless and difficult to see far. The muddy floor pulled at their feet, and progress was slow. Many of the soldiers around me were afraid that they didn't bring enough supplies. They said a person would need them if he got lost, because getting out again would be no easy task.
What can you tell me about Duke Tanas's forces?
There were a lot of them. He had soldiers of every type. It was said that his mounted units and magic users were especially powerful.
Something tells me that's a lie. Magic users
Powerful
in this
that
game.
They have powerful in that they have better equipment.
So, magic users are actually decent in this game, but only because Soren and Ileana are decent in this game. On the face of it, by default, magic users are bad because they're -1 movement, and because the might on spells is very low. But Soren and Ileana are pretty good, especially Soren.
Yeah. Also because the pre-promotes, as a consequence also of a certain change that was made to what they can use, is specifically IS punishing you for either having your magic units die early or not using them.
It's that Bastion uses knives instead of stabs. It's stupid.
And Khalil. Because they gave you Pence and Seth, or what's the guy's name in FE8? Sala, and they're like, fuck, we gave them too much.
BRB.
Okay. So I guess we are bringing the Poleaxe, since they're hitting at mounted units.
Yeah, you'll be fighting several mounted promoted units. So at the very least, you should be prepared to deal with those 2 groups.
Thank you.
My parents, they both participated in the Serenus massacre. They're nearing the end of their lives, and even now, they lie awake at night and beg the gods for forgiveness. I became a priest in order to help my parents, but then I was assigned to work at Duke Tanas's villa. I knew of his terrible deeds, His position as an Imperial Senator frightened me. I have been silent for far too long. Master Mercenary, you must rescue that Serenus youth. I beg of you. May the goddess guide your hand.
Don't worry. I have no intention of letting that villain steal him from before my very eyes.
And that's the game's way of telling you, hey, you're gonna have your units bogged down a little bit by mud. You're
Yeah.
gonna have a lot of enemies to fight. So watch out for the cavalry and the magic users.
I'm back.
Hello, I'm
Hi.
back.
You will not need a Lagu's lance or axe or any other Lagu's effective weapon.
Only Bjork will be murdered in this mission.
Yeah.
Should I buy more vulneraries for everyone?
No.
You
Because
probably
here's
have
what.
enough.
Actually, Dia, how much BXP do you have left?
Not enough.
Like 100, I think.
Less.
No, 27.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Never
I
mind.
already have my eye on it.
I was gonna say.
Actually,
dump
you
it
know
on
what? For just to make sure that we don't miss out on a level, give all of it to Ike.
Seriously?
Yes.
Because here's the thing: you only have Ike to be really usable on the first 2 parts of the map.
After that, he has a serious debuff.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So
And I think
throw
it's hard
everything you
coded
have
that
at him.
he won't get, right? And it's hard coded that he won't not be debuffed, right?
It's impossible to get the debuff off of him.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like an actual gameplay element debuff?
Yes.
You'll see when you get there. It makes perfect sense.
And
So
then the
anyway,
joke I made earlier will make perfect sense.
Should we get some pure waters?
no, it's not.
No.
And pure water's never worth. Just give Ike the EXP. It's not much.
It's not much, but it's honest EXP.
Meanwhile, if you're a politician, it's not honest, but it's much.
Oh, hey, 1919.
Oh, that's not fun. Global pandemic.
So yeah, Dia, probably the best chance to
Yeah, you're
add-
on Ike duty.
What do you mean I'm on Ike duty?
You read Ike, I'll read Jill.
No, I read Jill.
No.
Fine.
Here you are.
Nope. Nope. You know what? You're right. We don't need Dia.
Come on. Here you are.
I mean, Dia, you could always still read Jill anyway.
You've been in Benyon for a while now, so tell me something. Why are you still here? Are you pretending to be our friend so you can lance us in the back?
Woman's voice, woman's voice!
You have to understand.
Woman's voice, woman's voice!
I don't know anything. I was born.
What is going on right now?
The jokes run its course. Dia, you're on.
No, I was laughing because I was like, woman's voice, again. Like, her first words were, I didn't know anything.
I know, it's perfect! Alright, Dia, you're up.
Let me catch my breath, please.
I was born and raised in the Telegra region of Dane. It's a very remote area.
Actually, it's the Talrega region. I'm amazed that you Daeans are so uneducated you can't even pronounce your own regions. Maybe you should be wiped out.
I can't really read because I'm too busy laughing and my eyes are closing.
Phew. I didn't know anything. I was born and raised in the Talrega region of Dane. It's a very remote area. My father was a soldier, and I grew up thinking that I too would one day be a soldier. A soldier to make my father proud. My life was simple. I questioned nothing, doubted nothing. Do you know the first thing we're taught in Dane schools? Subhumans are evil. Subhumans are the enemy. Subhumans must be eradicated.
Damn, Jill's dropping the hard S.
The army stages periodic subhuman hunts. could find refugees from beyond hiding in our mountains and forests.
You participated?
You don't get it, that's just how things are in Dane. No one taught me the word Lagoose. No one taught me that subhumans couldn't be like this. No one cared. When I saw the bird tribes at sea, I was convinced that the teachings were true. They were inhuman monsters. But later I saw the dragons pushing the ship off of the reef, and it confused me. What if I had been raised to believe a lie? Are we the baddies? My heart pounded at the thought of it, and my thoughts only grew with time.
So you decided to remain aboard in order to ascertain the truth. That's your true motive, isn't it?
How did you know?
I've known a lot of soldiers, and none would ever accept charity from an enemy. It would wound their pride. You obviously have pride to spare, so I knew there was some other factor at play.
Oh.
Well, have you reached a conclusion? What will you do?
I want to stay here. At first I thought I could protect my old life, that I could prove the subhumans were monsters. But I was wrong. And now things are different. The I'm sorry, the Lagoos. I want to know the truth about them, and I need to base that on what I see, not what I'm told by others.
In that case, you can stay as long as you like.
I appreciate it. I think meeting all of you was a very good thing.
Having said that, without her D support with Mist,
So, Nuzzy, you're definitely voicing Devden.
la 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 la, la la la, la di do da di da la.
Hey there, you? Have a minute?
Oh, Captain, how are you today?
It's Commander, not Captain. Well, you seem to be enjoying yourself.
That's because this garden is so pretty. Evdan loves all plants and flowers. How about you, Commander?
Right, I suppose.
That makes Evdan rather sad. All right is not a very strong feeling. It is boring. You should be more emotional, Commander. Even things you're used to will show you something new if you look hard enough, and discoveries are exciting. That's what life is all about. At least, that's what Devdan thinks. Some disagree, and that makes Devdan upset. So upset, Devdan will hit them with his spear.
You may be onto something.
Devdan is onto many things.
In Crimea, my father was still alive. I think I was more open to such things. But now, I just don't have the time. Honestly, all I can think about is defeating Dayan. I have no energy left to spend on flowers.
If you talk like that, you will never defeat Dayan.
What'd you say?
A war is new. If you are already so focused on preparations, you'll wear out before the fighting begins.
Hold on a minute.
Devdan talks about flowers, refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Yeah, so Nuzzy, Egg got back to you. Talk at her.
Oh, cool.
I think we are ready to start the chapter. We got everyone weapons, right? I guess we should think which characters are going to be our reinforcements.
there's also a lot of royalty-free music we can get to.
What was it?
Royalty-free music, so music that you can use without anyone suing.
Are you talking about royalty-free music?
Yes.
Yeah.
The entire reason I messaged Egg was because there's stuff up sale on the Humble Bundle for game design. And there's like over like 200, 300 royalty-free songs.
Oh, that's nice. We should go through those.
One's even called Stormbreaker with an audio preview.
Oh, by the way, you know what's amazing?
What?
My mic hasn't died once today.
Don't jinx it!
That's why I had to say it.
God damn it, Dia. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Anyway, I don't like Devdin.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. His actual personality is nice, but he's like playing into some weird tropes that I'm not super comfortable with.
Yeah, also he happens to be the only, darker skinned character.
Yeah. Which leads some people to say that he's leading into quote-unquote magical Negro tropes or whatever.
Also, he was kind of enslaved.
Yeah. Squeak.
I think it was more like debt peonage, but yeah.
Well, he was still enslaved.
Anyway, are we gonna read this?
I believe this is the place where we ended our search yesterday. I realized something a couple of days ago. Even in this forest, you always know exactly where you are, don't you? How do you do that? I think it's the lack of color, but these woods are starting to look the same to me. Yes, that's a problem. Ike, we're approaching a large clearing. I think we should have the Apostle and some of the others wait here. Good idea. Even if we find the Heron today, there's no need for them to tramp through the forest with us. We're going to head deeper into the forest and continue the search. Please wait here. If we find the Heron, we'll send for you immediately.
I understand. My lord Ike, everyone, please be careful. We are counting on you.
Sigrun, Tanith, may I entrust the princess to your care?
Of course. You no need to worry. We will protect her with our lives.
Very well. Until later.
Hey, bud. I'm just gonna let you know, on Humble Bundle, there's an option of paying called Alipay.
Called what?
Alipay.
Alipay?
Excellent.
Oh no, is there going to be fog?
No, no fog.
Okay, good.
All right.
Would not hype up this
Move out.
map that if there was fog. At least I wouldn't.
Ah, haven't you fools found my precious little bird yet? No doubt the poor thing is even now quivering with loneliness and cold.
Dutanus, I've received word that the mercenaries who invaded your villa are in this forest.
Blast! Those wretches, they're here to steal my bird. Their souls are black with greed and jealousy. I found beauty incarnate, and I will not relinquish it. Only I, Duke Tannis, can appreciate its worth.
Sure, that's true, Your Grace, but what about the mercenaries? What should we do about them?
Hunt them down like dogs. Let none leave this forest alive. They will not rob me of my prize.
Your Grace, they serve at the pleasure of the Apostle herself. Striking them would be.
Leave the apostle to me. I can deal with her once this is finished. All I need from you is silence and obedience. Is that clear?
Yes, Your Grace. I beg your pardon. There they are. Do as Duke Oliver commanded. Lay them where they stand. Let none leave the forest alive, not man, woman, or child.
This looks pretty small.
This is part 1 of 4. It's not the Duke's soldiers again. I think it's about time we put an end to these fools. Listen up, everyone. Let's end this here.
Okay, we need to bring a thief, right?
You don't need to bring a thief, but you can if you want to try to steal stabs on later maps.
So what
bring
you're
you
saying
combat.
is Volk can be a reinforcement?
Volk can be a reinforcement. Just bring your best murder machine.
Okay.
So bring Marsha. And Astrid. There you
Astrid counts as my murder machine?
go. Well, she's one of the combat units you're training up, so you want to give her experience, don't you?
True.
She's part of your core army.
Maybe we should keep Oscar as a reinforcement. Because I want to bring my purple-haired mage girl.
Why would you want to bring your purple-haired mage girl?
Because she's a purple-haired mage girl.
Yes, but those aren't necessarily good things.
I'm ignoring you.
No, you're not. Okay, if you don't want to bring, somebody, that's fine, but don't make Oscar the person you ditch.
Why? The other knights
Just
need
great.
experience. Oscar is already promoted.
Just give up on Eliana.
No.
Yes.
No.
Nuzzy, what do you think? Where the fuck did that low tier go? Notice how that guy isn't even marked with a boss thing, even though he's clearly the boss?
That one?
Yeah.
Oh, level 5 halberdier.
He's just a mini boss.
Oh, and we can scroll them up all the way.
I'm back, and that's just, yep.
This is what I was explaining earlier, yeah.
We're gonna be playing through all of that.
Damn. Oh, I can't see the map yet. I mean, Ben, if you don't wanna bench Oscar, we can bench Titania.
What if we benched Ileana?
No, she needs experience.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
Why? What is she gonna use it for?
Leveling up.
Why would you want to level up Ileana? You do know she's cringe, yeah?
Yeah, bench Titania and have her come back the next part.
Why would you ever want to bench Titania when you could bench Ileana?
Because okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about like for Kieran or Oscar or something.
Yeah, well, she's trying to prioritize Ileana over like units that get opinions and have value.
So Dia, here's the one thing you have to remember. But yeah, right now Ileana is behind. Same with Sorn compared to like all your offensive units. But remember, once they promote, they're gonna be relegated to healers.
And
And once they get to C rank and to use physics, they will never have to worry about EXP ever again. In fact, they'll end up being ahead of the game.
So we want to
Especially with the
get
final
there.
map.
So Dia, you're missing the point. The important point is that you should drop Ileana.
No. It's
I hate to tell you,
non-negotiable.
The important thing is you should give both either Oscar and Ileana, I'm sorry, Soren and Ileana, or just Soren a heal staff, so they can start becoming the heal bot once they promote this map.
I have a better idea.
Drop Boyd.
I mean, you could, but honestly, Boyd really gets any more XP.
He does, but at the same time, he doesn't
You've
have
been
the sheer
neglecting
amount of ability.
Boyd's a
You
good
have-
healer, and you've been neglecting him.
Also think about this way, Dia. You could just have whoever you still want, or who me and Ben want, be the reinforcements for parts 2, 3, and 4 of the map.
I think my footy guys need more experience, so they're going to be deployed in the first part.
I think Boyd is better off appearing on the third part of the map, because that's when a lot of armor is starting to show up.
Okay, but remember, he won't appear until the end of turn 2, so bring him from the beginning.
Or have him come in part 2, because I'll be honest, on this part of the map, he's going to be ill-suited for a good portion of it.
It doesn't matter. You want him for the first 2 turns of the next map. Because if you don't let him be there, he'll fall too far behind, because the next map is all mud.
The next map is
Yeah.
all mud.
A lot of it is mud.
Yeah, but also you can just have it split up into 2 different portions.
Yep.
It's pretty easy to also kite the enemies.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break and get some lunch.
I'm making lunch myself, so I'm always going to be here, just on the side if I ever meet myself. Just
You
call
won't
me
need
if
it
you
for
need me.
anything.
Yeah. It's true, we won't.
Oh, and I should probably
good
end the
lunch, Ben.
screen share now.
I mean, I'm still here.
No, I mean, so my game doesn't flash.
Ah, okay.
And we've been live for 4 hours already.
Oh. Okay, so now that the meanie Bobini is gone, I'd recommend having Astrid be reinforcement for our next map.
Astrid is already here.
Unless... Oh, okay. No, I said reinforcement for next map.
Hmm.
Because there's also mud here that's going to be annoying her. And also there's flyers on the next map. So she has some utility. Also, you will definitely want Soth or probably Volk on the next map as reinforcements. Because there is a physics priest on the part of it. So you will definitely want that delicious EXP staff. Also, I think turn 3 or turn 2, there will be enemy reinforcements from your current position. They will be 3 Myrmidons, one of which will have a killing edge. So just letting you know, and also there's that archer right there. Oh, she has the full guard, okay.
Yeah, that's the point.
I got those sound files, so I'll put
Nice.
them in the I'll put them in later and send the new version of the file.
Ah, game crashed.
No.
Why
This is
does
we
it
make
do
frequent
that?
save states. It probably has something to do with your computer running the game, being in Discord, and streaming at the same time.
Maybe. Well, it's not even letting me reset.
Oh, that's a hard crash then. Can you actually like move your mouse or close the program itself?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a dolphin problem then. Ben would have definitely complained about this crashing.
Hmm.
You'd be like, Dio, you're wasting time by having the game crash. Bad.
Oh right, she can use access now.
Yeah, there we go. She now is the master of the world. Yeah, this first map is going to be relatively uneventful. Things start picking up a little bit in part 2, because you have stuff you can steal and everything. And then also, part 3 is when things get really interesting.
I see.
What rank is the ward staff?
D.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like it was D or E, like in other games, because that makes sense. You could also help staff spam rank with the Soaring or Ileana when you promote them. But yeah, right now, obviously, Miss is like level 2. She's tied with Oscar for highest level unit in the army, outside of Titania. Obviously, that's going to change very, very quickly, especially if she starts logging around that. Also, I like the detail that they're fucking, like, knee-deep in the mud.
Yeah.
It makes it really funny when they're running around, and it looks like they're clipping through the ground. Oh, did you not use the javelin because you want to bait the archer in for someone like Ileana or Soren to kill?
Let's pretend that you're correct. I have that kind of foresight.
Okay. Hey, Adept!
Yeah. Doing his Isaac cosplay.
Advantage. Yep. That's actually probably both a useful situation and not useful, because that's free enemies that Miss is missing out. Even when the enemies are bad, they're not good enough. Also, in like 2 or 3 maps after this, you'll be able to forge javelins and hand axes.
Nice. Wait, what do you mean? I was always able to forge javelins and hand axes.
Not right now, you aren't.
Speaking of, I
You
didn't
have access to
forge
you have
anything.
access to slim. Yeah, you have access to slim, lance, and steel weapons right now. You don't have access to like the throwing weapons.
What do you think this is?
I mean, to be fair, there's a lag, so I'm just seeing swamp.
Do you see it now?
Cool. Yes. To be fair, you haven't used it once, so how was I supposed to know?
Fair. Come on,
Also,
Liliana,
I
be
feel
faster.
like I feel if I was like, no, you're wrong, I'm right, I could probably convince you. maybe kill this with Myrmidon, because it's damaged. Oh, okay. So Dia, are you feeding kills to anyone on this map?
I guess the units that are behind, so Liliana, Soren, Boyd, and Astrid.
So, well, Astrid's not behind. Astrid can catch up very quickly. Wouldn't it have been better to attack the archer with Astrid, weaken it, so then Liliana can come and kill the archer?
I mean, Liliana
Let's
already
face it,
moved.
I know. That's why I wanted to ask, so that way I could probably help you with direction later on, potentially. You're probably going to want to have, like, kill the Myrmidon, because there's no way Boyd is doing it.
Ike is kinda not great.
Oh, then have him kill the archer. So you want to have him level up. And Soren could also chip the Myrmidon too.
Mist can probably kill the Myrmidon.
Oh, you don't want to have Mist kill the Myrmidon, you want to have the Myrmidon chipped.
Mist is actually better than Ike.
Oh yeah, to be fair, she has like 3 levels over him,
True.
plus promotion gains. Also, Mist is just one of the best units in the game anyway. That is a forged steel sword. That is a forged steel sword you're giving. I'd say just feed Ike to kill for the archer. Yeah, and you could feed the 2 knights to Ike too, and I think that'll be enough to level him up.
Oh wait, Soren is in range.
That's what I told you!
You did?
Yes, I said like, or you can have like Soren come and like chip him too, yeah. See, Dia, sometimes you just have to actually listen to Nuzzy instead of pretending to listen to him.
Sorry, what was that?
Exactly. Let's probably miss. Oh, nice. Boyd, you were not a disappointment. I'm so neutral about you.
I guess if I want to feed kills to my little guys, I shouldn't just advance.
I mean, to be fair, you also want to advance a fair bit because, remember, next turn, there's going to be enemy reinforcements
What?
at the south part of the map, and one of them is going to
Why
be,
did the game crash
killing it.
again?
Damn it,
I should have save stated.
Yep. But hey, now we can redo that turn, so you can do things properly. Maybe there's also a possibility for a memory leak, and that's probably doing something too.
Maybe. It is a large map.
Yeah. And also, like, yeah. Also, you could always try playing it in the 50 hertz instead of 60.
Wouldn't that help?
I don't know, maybe. It's a smaller number of things, they're probably less demanding on resources. But we'll see how this goes. So drop a save state frame 1. And we're just gonna have to save state mid-turns, if need be.
Yeah.
I recommend putting Ike in range of the Myrmidons, because if he can't double at least one of them, you could probably attack them on retaliation, and have them weaken enough for somebody else to kill them on your next turn. I say you want to go outside support range for this, yeah. Just equip this the iron sword. Probably don't want the hand axe equipped to Void though. Probably want the steel axe.
No.
So you could trade with Kieran for no.
What?
No, wrong movement path. You're wasting movement on Kieran.
Meh.
I get to be Ben and tell you you are real wasting movement.
It's gonna be fine.
Even when Ben isn't here, he's still here.
His healing spirit.
Yeah, also, you might kill the archer in retaliation when it attacks Bercia now.
Yeah.
Which is bad if you want to feed extra kills to Ileana or Soren.
Yeah.
Ah, Dia, you're so silly.
Yes, I'm quite silly.
Like that one time where you got Ike killed on the tutorial.
You're never going to forget that.
No, I will not. I will be on my deathbed, ridden with dementia, and I'll still remember it.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, think about it. Old Nuzzy, wakes up from his dementia on his deathbed. Remembers, oh dear, you're so dumb. Dies on the tutorial map. And I asked my grandkids or something to give me my phone. And I messaged you on a saved, no longer functioning version of Discord. And it'd be like, lol, at the Radiance tutorial. You just think to yourself, Nuzzy, that little shit, I hope he dies. And then like 2 seconds later I die.
Ow.
It's okay, I already had dementia. Soren performed subpar. I like alternate timelines Soren better because him and Jill both didn't get attacked. That means more EXP to give to Ike.
Now poison for 4 turns.
Yeah. Hey, on the bright side, Mist has something to do.
Yeah.
Mist, go do things.
Me must heal.
I imagine that's how Ike directs her in actual game. Like, Mist, go do things. What things? I don't know. I just don't want you on the front lines.
Mist, do the thing.
Dia, show the thing! But Nuzzy, I'm already in bed. Do it?
I'm tempted to just send Mist ahead.
Don't.
Why not?
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They'll dull their blades upon her nigh untouchable body. Did you know that if you attack Mist on a map where Ike and Void are both on, they will viciously destroy you?
Hey, dorks.
Welcome back, Ben.
Wait. Dia, did you like?
What?
No. Or game crash.
Yeah.
Okay, because you're not progressed far enough, which makes me think you wiped.
Yeah, if the game crashed
Also-
twice. Speaking of, I'm
Also,
gonna
I
make a
asked her
save state.
before the game originally crashed if she was going to feed kills. She's like, yeah, and then proceeded to not feed kills.
Well, I didn't not feed kills.
Have you
Literally-
considered listening to people who have played this game 5 times?
3 of those times very recently.
Yeah, you're weird, Nuz. You have way too much downtime, and yet you don't just watch what I tell you to watch.
I mean, fair.
Oi,
Go read
Dia.
Stormlight. Yeah?
Oh no, so we can only have one thing that he's reading at a time. He's already on Stormlight. He's just being bitchily slow because I don't know why he's slow with books, I guess. What he needs to do next is watch the anime I made you watch.
Origairu?
Which one is that?
The best
Oh
anime.
yeah, sure. I'll
Yeah.
watch it, sure.
Yeah, it's romance, so it's right up your alley.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's something
watch
that you watch
Origairu.
with Peggy on the trip to Italy.
No, I want you to watch sooner.
You're going to
I can
Italy?
also do the same. Yes. I'm going to Italy, bringing some of my dad's ashes.
Oh.
When are you going?
I leave May 21st.
I don't want to wait an entire month. I guess you and Peggy will have to find time to watch it otherwise.
No, you misunderstand. I'm gonna watch it anyway, but I'll watch it with her too.
Oh, you based.
Are
I
you,
know we're friends for a week.
are you gonna say hello to Alfred?
Oh,
So, to be clear,
probably.
Origairu is one of the only shows I've ever watched where I rated it a 10.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah,
Unlike Dia, I have a memory that lasts more than 5 minutes.
yeah. Dia would probably give it an 8 or 9 based on our conversations.
I
And
mean,
Dia, before you clap back, potentially Dia, I was being nice by saying 5 minutes.
Harsh.
I mean, 1 minute, literally 1 minute before the game crashed, we were talking about feeding kills for Ike, Soren, and Eliana, and then literally after the reload, I'm like, Dia, you're gonna feed kills to these units, right? She's like, yeah. As she
Yeah.
cuts the lance, the javelin to Marcia.
It's, by the way, it's Ike, Boyd, Soren, and Ileana. Those are the 4 that need it.
I don't count Boyd.
You should count Boyd.
I don't.
oh, more guys.
Boyd?
I have some unresolved issues with him because he failed to perform decently in my last 3 attempts.
I need you to understand, Nuzzy, that only my opinion counts.
Unfortunately for you, I always register that one opinion as the opposite of what you said.
Ah, good point, good point. You just hear, kill me, kill me.
Yes, exactly.
I am your master, and you will do what I say. I'm on the thread for best fanfic right now on the forum that it's hosted on, and somebody's signature on the site is, also remember that I am your creator is not an effective argument or defense with babies, nor does it make them obey. Speaking with experience. Just gave me the same vibe.
Sorry, Doc. Just following orders. Hello, Dr. Gero. Sorry, sis, already did that. Oh, you dick.
I love how the androids are just people.
Yeah, I also like how they're more like teenager-ish
Yeah.
when they already were teenagers before.
Yeah, the way that the androids, all 3 of them, are handled and abridged is part of why season 3 is so good.
Yeah, some people say that the show got worse when it started being more of a parody and less just like, more of a bridging and just jokes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, like,
It got better when it stopped relying on internet humor 95% of the time.
Yeah.
oh, it was mostly season 1 that was just internet humor all the time. Season 2 is a laugh riot. I'd say season 2 really is the funniest, but season 3 is the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
Amazon.
say I like snappier dialogue more so than just like, so I say season 3 is more of a fit for me in terms
So
of what
season-
my preference.
Season 3 is definitely better, and most of my good memories are from season 3, but I feel like a lot of the best, like, bits or single jokes all come from season 2. And part of that is just that
Part of that is just that they have better material to work with. That Frieza, that Namek is a better paced story. You know.
Also, there's less they have to worry about trying to fix or expand upon to make it a better story.
All their fixing and expanding works very well. It just takes some work to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is sort of the problem at hand, is that, like, there's a lot more work to be done in Season 3 to make it into the show that it has to be.
Like how they justified Jiro's hatred for Goku. They had to get an entirely new scene made to like, make that work the way it did.
No?
Yeah, they had to create that scene of the guy who was the inspiration for Android 16 talking to his dad.
Oh, that was made up?
They got that
because,
animated.
yeah, completely
That's
made up.
amazing,
Toriyama
actually.
Toriyama even said, like, Jiro's son died on a mission, not involving Goku.
It's just that this was the most convenient way to do it, so they did it that way.
Yeah. It
Anyway,
also
get to Kieran because he's the highest priority among your cavalry. Because promoting him adds a lot of value.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, so once you basically promote the remaining units in your current core, you've got your army for the rest of the game, and you basically add Tanith, Raisin, and maybe Har. And that's kind of the good units for the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I usually only add Raisin.
Tanith is really, really good, and if you want to use it, Reinforce is the best ability in the game, because it just gives you a lot of tactical opportunity. Yes. I just don't like using it. Don't bother going back and killing them. Let your infantry mop them up as they get closer.
Yeah.
Also, they also are tied with difficulty in a way, whereas the quality of the enemies influences the quality of the reinforced units.
Oh. Like, the thing is, the Silver Lance Falcon Knight you get in Reinforced is absurdly good.
The Silver Lance Falcon Knight has a Sonic Sword and Maniac mode.
That's retarded. Yeah, the Silver Lance Falcon Knight does stupid things.
Yeah. I found that out because I go on LP Archive sometimes, and I like rereading like the old like Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I read through some LP Archive things too back in the day. Don't go too far forward because you don't want your units to outpace your infantry too much. Yes, I've missed Heal Boyd.
He's a good Boyd and deserves it.
It's more like Mist must heal.
Mist must heal.
I just wanted to make the joke.
The Mist must heal is our mantra. No, don't get shot.
Why?
Oh, you
Yes.
full guard?
Oh, he's going for Mist.
Wow.
It doesn't matter if Marsh gets shot anymore. She has a full guard.
Based.
Well, even then, he could still probably do some decent damage with a crit.
Oh,
Because
reinforcements from the sides.
Even the archer with Lagoo's bow was still doing like 6 damage to her.
Alright, so just start killing things with your infantry.
Kill every last one of them.
Yes. I'm very sad that there was never a TFS plays or whatever, or Stream 4-Star or whatever they were doing at the time, where they did 3 houses, so Lanny could go krill every last one of them.
Yeah, they did talk about it a few times though.
They did?
Yes.
Ooh,
Oh, Adept.
Soren. I love you, Soren.
I love you,
And
Soren,
the
much.
the one he got before the crash was more impressive because he was getting attacked, proc adept advantage.
Doing his Isaac impression.
Yep.
Yes. Or doing what Isaac would be inspired by.
Yeah, more or less. I actually do often give Vantage to Soren for this exact reason. And Soren is definitely one of the inspiration characters for Isaac.
Oh yeah. Right down to the asshole.
The thing is, Isaac mostly does, like, goofy asshole or provoke you asshole. Soren is, I hate all of you asshole.
Shinon is the provoke asshole.
Like, Soren is a Hine Dere, but with extra Hine and not enough Dere.
Unless you're Ike.
Unless you're Ike, in which case it's Dere, 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 Hine.
Not enough dairy.
You're right, 12 more. Even with Ike, he can be rough. It's just, it's with the understanding that Ike is the only person in the world that gets him. He has experienced so much rejection that he's basically staked all his hopes on Ike. And Ike is like, yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with that.
More like he's the first person to show him decency. So he's like, for you, I will burn the world.
Yeah. Ike's the only person he really cares about because everybody else kind of sucks. And Ike is the means by which he can get close to other people. He gives them opportunities to become a person. Happens with, for example, Titania in this game, who, you know, is the only other person he has like a decent relationship with.
And that's more of a respect, I'd say.
To an extent, that's mutual respect, and to an extent, that's that she's Team Mom.
Yeah. Even someone's like, you can't get mad at Team Mom. You just can't.
Yeah, you can't get mad at Team Mom because I can tell she actually cares. I can tell it's not just, I need to be the mommy of the group, yeah, and, meanwhile, like, you know, in the next game, it's very funny, because he slowly builds a rapport with Scremier.
Yeah.
Who's
Also,
the exact
I think
opposite of the person he cares about normally.
Yeah, I think you'll find this funny, but I was making my salad just now and getting off the dressing. It squirted out all over me.
Yeah, so in the next game, we meet Knagus' son or nephew, I don't remember what it is.
It's not son. It's more like a nephew situation, yeah.
Yeah, Scremier, who is basically the heir to the Galleon throne, one of the only lions remaining. And Scremier is a hot-headed idiot. And
as you know, Magoo's, their criteria for
leadership
determining the royalty?
is capability at murder.
Yes.
It's great. And Scremier just wants to go violence everybody. And Soren is like, you know, if you just try to go kill them, they won't come out of their castles. They'll just wait you out and you'll starve and you'll get bored. They've stocked up. And Scremier's like, but that's cheating, not fair. And Soren's like, okay, I'll force them out of the castle for you. And as he does that a few times, Scremier slowly realizes, whoa, this tiny person is incredibly useful. He makes it easier to murder. How do I get more of him?
I want him. I want him now.
Yeah, like, he makes it very clear, like, you do not like me, I want to fix that. Really bad. You're cool.
Yeah. Skimmer, if Skimmer could, he'd put him on his pocket and bring him everywhere.
Ay.
Wrecked!
Yes! Oh. God damn it.
Wrecked!
Ia, did I not warn you about this guy?
I underestimated
Reload.
him. Which save
Ia,
state was
you
it?
don't have nearly...
2?
Reload!
1?
Ia.
No, definitely
not
not
be the
this one.
Vegeta.
3? Yeah, this looks more like it.
I'm gonna go get a soda.
Ia.
Dia, stop letting people get murdered by killing edges.
Stop being a Vegeta.
I have a feeling we are not getting through all 4 parts of this in one night.
Ia. How late is it, buddy?
How late? It's 10 PM right now.
If we play better than now, we can get to part 3. I'm gonna mute myself while I mix this out real quick.
I can barely hear you.
I'm back.
Wait, we have an antitoxin.
Yeah.
We can cure Soren. I have
Yeah,
never
you
used
also
an
got some of
antitoxin.
You also got some of those during the last Fog of War map. Antitoxins are just basically useless though, because you should be just taking advantage of any opportunity you can to heal. Especially once your mages promote and they get access to staffs, because they'll have to build up some stacking.
Yeah. What? Why does it crash now? This is going to take a long time.
Yeah. Maybe you need to restart your computer.
No, it's fine.
I'm just saying that's something you probably want to think about later on once the stream is over.
I mean, when the stream is over, I'm just gonna power down, probably.
I know.
Say it again?
Oh, the game crashed again, so you had to reload.
Stop doing that.
It's not my fault.
Yes, it is.
What do you mean
If
it
you
is?
didn't- Well, if you didn't live in Russia, it wouldn't be crashing. As we all know, Russia exudes a Murphyonic field.
No, what field?
You ever heard of Murphy's Law?
No, who's that?
Murphy's Law.
Never heard of Murphy? Come on, Murphy's a good guy.
Murphy's Law is the idea that what can go wrong will go wrong.
Oh,
So a Murphyonic field is basically a field of bad luck. What can go wrong inside a Murphyonic field will.
wait, Tyke does 11 damage now. That's weird, he was doing 10 before.
It's check
If
the
you
biorhythm.
Also, enemies roll stats every single time.
No, but I mean,
Oh, it's save stated. Got it.
yeah, save state.
It's the biorhythm. It's the biorhythm.
Biorhythms are really dumb. I don't like them.
Wait, is
Oh, it
biorhythm
is.
random?
It's set in certain ways, but all enemies have their own biorhythm. So no two enemies have the same exact biorhythm at the same time.
Hmm.
They also have different. There's also stat variations. There's also stat variations. So one general dia or one knight might have 19 defense, while the other has 15.
They both have 18.
Yeah. But they also, let's see, what, 18? There could be other differences in their stats that are doing something, or one could be on a bush or something and you don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure they aren't on bushes.
Actually, there's a really good place you can promote Kieran next map. Because on the left area of your starting zone, there is a whole group of Cavaliers. Cavaliers that have ranged options.
My brain just went to Javcav.
Javcav is one of the stupidest beings.
Why do you hate Javcav so
What
much?
was so special about
Because
him?
it wasn't deserved. It's just a one fucking lone Javelin Cavalier on Alm's map in Gaiden, but specifically Echo.
Huh.
He's all alone, by himself.
Javcav
the
is the
game
hero you
copied-
deserve.
I'm not sure who you are even talking about.
Then you're unworthy.
Shadows of Valencia. I bet you don't even know 313 Archer.
Well, she hasn't played the map yet.
Yeah.
I
He's
haven't
a
either,
sniper
but I
dog.
still know of him. He's a god among men.
Actually, he's a god among gods. Even the gods bow down to 313.
What
Actually,
about
you know
him
what?
is
Even
so
the Sheriff
great?
is one round at 313. He is
If there was a
Archer.
god, he would be unable to do a single damage to Javcav, and Javcav would be unable to even get 100 miles of 313.
without exploding.
313 Archer is specifically an ally archer. You have a map on.
No, let's not tell her. Let's see if she experiences it for herself.
Okay.
Because she will get there.
I mean, she'll forget by the time she wakes up tomorrow morning.
My memory is not that bad.
Kinda is.
You don't remember stuff we talked about in July, so you definitely won't remember.
She only seems to remember things in the Cosmere.
What happened in July?
The summer?
I think I was probably in the village at the time.
I love Kanto.
I'm kinda starting to lose it, I'm not gonna lie. This has been a 5-hour stream so far.
Starting to get tired, do you?
Yeah.
You said you're running out of steam, Dia?
Yeah.
And we could just end it off after this first map.
Yeah.
Fortunately, part 2 of this map can be pretty short depending on how you choose to go about it.
It's pretty short almost no matter what.
Yeah. But I'm specifically going to have her steal from that priest.
Okay, so what do we do about killing Edge guy?
Kill him before he kills you.
That's pretty smart.
So I'd recommend you letting him come to you one more time. So he has like 5 moves, 6 range. Just go like 2, I think, or 3 more spaces away. And that way he'll be well within your range next turn.
Also, I should save state.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So do you guys want to do something else after this? Like nag egg and resume that Civ game?
I am eating right now. I don't think Egg is going to be present.
I do
I
not
had
have
her,
it
like,
in me to
an
play
hour ago.
Civ right now.
This is
I'll
just
be
a
very
hardcore
tired.
one.
If you wanna watch some anime, I'm game.
Okay, we can try to watch something. We can resume Bebop maybe. Or if Nuzzy's gonna stick around, we can start something else.
Yeah.
No, I'll just finish eating and then take a shower. And then I'll do some more work on importing those audio files into MOV.
Neat.
Could you send me
Oh,
those files archived? I would like to
I have
take
to
a peek.
I have to download it. I have to download them. We're talking
Wait.
about like the actual game files.
We should
Are you
go.
talking about the actual game files, Dia?
No,
Are you talking about the actual game files? Or...
I'm talking about the music.
Oh, I'm gonna put it all into the game files. That way you'll have
That-
access to them on that.
That's a lot of music. Why don't we just look at the music like on our own time and then decide?
I mean, we could listen to it, yeah.
Yeah, and decide which we are putting into the game.
Sure, do you want to try and do that maybe, or at least do a few of those tomorrow?
I'm pretty sure I don't have plans tomorrow, so sure.
Sorry, what's your plan for tomorrow?
Just some of those music files and like determine which ones we want to bring into the game. It's royalty free after all.
Yeah. Exact kill. Mist must heal.
Oh, D, I can send you a direct link.
Oh,
Neat.
like to that whole collection?
Oh wait, no, you have to download them all.
Okay, Liana, don't die. Don't get doubled. Ah. This is fine.
I guess you should just stop using her.
No. Wait, long sword. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter much.
It doesn't, yeah.
I told you it's Path of Radiance. Effective weapons just don't do a lot.
But times 2 effective damage to that times 3 does.
It's incredible how much of a difference times 2 versus times 3 really is.
Yeah. It's a 50% difference in strength.
But, you know, that's a 50% difference in, like, effective might. The important thing is that, you know, it's a dramatic increase in the actual damage.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a crit. Ah, he took 3 damage from that. Incredible.
Oscar's a tanky boy.
Killing Edge Merc is no joke.
It's no joke if you're not Oscar. Man, if only you had a dancer here. You get Ileana level up.
Boy, what the fuck?
Your
What do you
fault.
expect? He's going against a Myrmidon. Just be happy he's not being double. Where's Soren, by the way?
In the middle. I
There
love
was...
Astrid's Paragon. In a few levels, she'll get axes, and then she'll actually be good.
Yeah. That's also another reason why you should never be concerned about Astrid's current or lack thereof of levels or EXP. She gets it just fine.
As long as you decide to use Astrid, she's okay. You just have to remember to invest in her at the beginning to get her over the hurdle where she's not doing anything at all.
Yeah, to avoid her getting double.
More or less, yeah. You just need to make sure that she can actually damage her enemies enough that it's not a waste of time, and then just try feeding her some kills.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I should probably kill that Myrmidon on the left.
Ow.
All that effective damage, and still only 7 damage.
Remember, if it was effective, wouldn't it immediately become like 15?
It'd be like
Well-
14, yeah.
I don't remember the might on a longsword. I don't really care.
I think it's 7, so 7, 14, 21, plus the mirror on strength, probably 10. 31 damage. It'd be doing around 12 then. Which would be more threatening.
You did all that math when you could have just added on the might one more time.
I don't remember the might off the top of my head, so I was just making estimates. Besides, man, math is fun. You could attack from one space down to the right, and you could be in support range.
No?
I'm talking about with Ike. That way
You
can
mean
get
from
into
here?
support range.
Yeah, you're in support range.
Yeah, there. Yeah, like there. Yeah. I had to wait for the stream to catch up. I hate reacting to things 10 seconds after they happen.
10 seconds,
be able to
that's
max
quite the delay.
I don't mean exactly 10 seconds, but it's more like 5. In fact, I'll try refreshing again, see if that changes anything.
You should.
No,
Oh,
and
hey,
I still
you
have
saw
the
him
mirror
gain
on
strength.
Just dying to Soren. Spoilers, Dia. Okay, so that means he is no longer weighed down by the wind tome.
What a
But every
scrawny
other
boy.
fucking tome- But every other tome will weigh him down.
He was getting weighed down by the wind tone.
Yes.
Yeah,
There's
there's
the
a
window
new
ways-
ultimate to spend your what is it? Not the magic dust, the energy drop on him, because it's a
Yeah.
speed ring.
Another way to try and help is to give him the fighter's band after your first initial file. And just fucking hope that he gets strength.
Is Thunder effective on Wyvern Knights?
Fire is not. No magic in this game except wind magic is effective against flyers.
Okay, so she
In the
doesn't really
next
count as a
one.
dragon, yeah?
Yeah, in Radiant Dawn, wyverns are counted as dragons, so lightning magic is effective against them. But as a compensation, they are no longer weak to archers.
They aren't weak to
bows.
archers?
Yeah, which is totally broken, by the way.
That's
Yeah,
an interesting
because lightning
take.
magic sucks in Radiant Dawn.
Archers are bad in Radiant Dawn, except for Shinhan, who's good.
Mm-hmm.
The only other time when archers do anything in that game is when they have crossbows and they're killing your flyer.
And even then, that's because crossbows do flat damage.
There are crossbows in the game?
Yeah,
Yeah,
crossbows.
That
crossbows
sounds fun.
are incorrectly designed. There's a problem.
Yeah,
No?
crossbows are designed to ignore defense.
No, it's not that. They ignore attack.
Ha!
So if a crossbow has 28 might, that means that your attack with it will always be 28.
I mean, that kinda makes sense.
Yeah. Damn, your Jill's kind of low on strength by comparison.
She is?
Time. That time, yeah.
Ow. Damn. If he didn't evade that one time, he would die. Oh, the boss moves, of course he does.
Because he's not a boss.
Well, mini boss.
Yeah.
Oh, there are more guys.
There is no proper boss in this map yet.
You don't
But
get
there are
real-
bosses.
You get mini bosses until part 4, and then you finally get to kill Oliver.
Yeah. And that's not a spoiler because it's fucking obvious the boss is
Yeah.
dead.
We are going to
This is
kill Oliver,
spoiler if he
yay!
doesn't die.
Now there are BXB reward for this map. You have to beat the entire thing within like I think 30 turns? 30 turns.
The entire thing?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Here's the thing, it doesn't matter because the EXP you're going to be getting from this map anyway vastly exceeds the worth of the EXP you'll get from doing it fast.
I see.
I mean,
Also,
doing it
part
normally tends to get you there at about 30 anyway.
Yeah. Also, part 3 is a defend map.
Yeah, it has a
Ah,
set number of turns.
And the fan map. Interesting.
Yeah.
Part 3 is the hard one, actually. The others are pretty
Yeah.
normal maps. 3 is actually kind of hard.
Hard, quote unquote.
I found it annoying
I'd
as a
say-
kid.
As a kid, yeah. I'd say part 4 is almost as bad. But that's only because of 2 aspects of the map, one of which has something to do with the enemies.
There's one of them with a siege town, that's all.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's one part of it, because if you're using a Lagoose, they're gonna get fucking cooked unless you do something quick.
But nobody uses Lagoos in this game except like the dragon at the end of the game and the Lagoos Royals at the end of the game.
I was
actually used
thinking-
Lethal for a while, and she was doing pretty
Yeah,
well.
that decision makes no sense. You should have let Astrid get this kill.
Meh. Should we put turn count based bonus experience into Witch of Mole?
We'll talk
no.
bonus experience later if we decide to do it at all.
Here's the
I
thing, that's
like
something we'll have to
bonus
discuss
experience
once
as a
we reach Shield.
mechanic.
Yeah, it is nice, but we'd have to discuss it. We'd have to discuss it after the maps are built.
Mm-hmm.
So then because bonus experience should come either after the design is implemented, so that way we can make changes, or as we're building the maps, we should be thinking about it. Like, okay, with this system in place, this is what we should be doing. And we are not at that stage yet.
Ow.
I should have said, bring Kieran back and take the mage to attack him. Because now, unless you've moved Mist,
Okay, Kieran is
He's
just
in.
about to promote. Okay, Mist already moved.
okay, she didn't. Oh wait, no, she did. Fuck.
This is
Okay.
fine. I'm just gonna block this Myrmidon, I think. Will that work?
or you, no, because the Myrmidon. Oh well, yeah, you'd have to do that and then avoid the fighter. Because the fighter Myrmidon could just take his place.
I could
I
be.
shall repair it.
Dia might have killed Kieran.
That's fine. Everything is going to be fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Oh look, he isn't even attacking Kieran.
You're extremely fortunate then. Oh,
I
the
know,
only
get
way he could
punished.
attack. The only way he could attack is if the spider moved first, which I don't think it did.
Oh, the Myrmidon does no damage. We were worrying over nothing. And here's that class
Well-
change.
You're still poisoned.
Yeah, but that's pretty quick fix.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, does our HP get restored between the parts of this chapter?
Is that what?
Does our HP get
Yes.
restored?
Yes. Because they count each part of this map as a separate part of the chapter.
Okay, good.
Also, I think when you last remote, your HP gets maxed out again anyway, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Hi, Beck.
Hello. Here.
Go Lance.
What
Yeah,
if I
Lance
wanted both?
Well,
No.
you should get a new opinion.
Those are only you should be given the Oscar if you want to do the weapon triangle attack, but we're not doing that, so no.
Why would I want lenses? I already have access.
Because sometimes you want to weapon triangle.
Yeah, weapon triangle is vastly superior to a weapon outside the triangle, but it only has use on player.
There's nothing that anything but axes and lances actually offer anybody. Swords and bows just don't have any real redeeming qualities.
Yeah, swords are locked to one range, pretty much. And bows are just bad.
Radiant Dawn actually fixes this. They put in ranged swords.
Yes. Yes, and they put in one range bows. And also crossbows are 1 to 2 range as well. Basically, Radiant Dawn improves on Path of Radiance and what they started doing.
Radiant Dawn is the most underrated Fire Emblem.
It is, but also it kind of deserves some of the flack it gets.
It deserves some of
What
it,
they
just not
decided-
nearly as much.
Yeah, for what they decided to do to the fucking supports.
Yeah, so the supports are the problem, but Radiant Dawn had a lot of great ideas, and mostly good execution, but it basically tried to tell too sweeping of a story, and it created a huge availability problem, and that's what broke the game.
Yeah.
It was a little too
There are,
ambitious.
there are some units that are only available for like effectively one chapter, and then not seen again for like until endgame.
Until nearly
That's
30
insane.
chapters later.
It's
This happened
for
with multiple
Terranero.
chapters.
At least with one of those characters, he's like almost at the pre-promote for that. He's almost at promotion to tier 3 anyway, so it's fine.
But the real issue is just Vika.
And Tormod.
Tormod actually does okay on the map. He's not good, but he does okay. He doesn't, like, get one shot by everything, basically. Vika does. And Tormod reappears with a meteor, so, you know, he has something he can do.
I should get Mist and Unforged Sword. Because she is really good at killing, even without Blossom.
Yeah, did you use the arm scrolls or did you sell them?
haven't
I
used
don't
them yet.
remember. I think we kept
Just
them.
use both of those arm scrolls on Mist, and she gets B rank.
Don't even bother. Let her earn it naturally. She's doing fine. Use them later, because it takes more work to get the later ranks.
Or yeah, you can get C rank and then use the arm scroll for B rank. Because that's what rank you need to be at with the Sonic Sword.
You get the Sonic Sword next chapter, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
That said, the Sonic Sword isn't necessarily something
Oh,
you want
look
to
at
upgrade.
this Ike level up. He's ready for
Yeah,
promotion.
speaking of leveling up, Dia, with Soren, once he gets the D rank with Lightning, you can use arm scroll on him to get the C rank. Because I think how it works for mages is whichever tome you have equipped is the one that'll be raised.
Yeah.
Because for some fucking reason they decided, okay, arm scroll's only going to work for one weapon rank instead of multiple ones if your class only uses multiple.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's just normal. Like, why would it do the other way?
No, in Awakening and I think in Fates, they do it for all the equipped weapon ranks you can currently use.
Okay, but that's weird. Path of Radiance and Radiance Dawn version is better. It makes for better planning.
Does it though?
Yes.
Does it though?
Yep.
What's that? Kill you? Okay. Oh, it's also Lucina's birthday today, apparently.
Yeah, happy birthday, Lucina.
Wow, she's so based.
I love her.
It's funny that, like, the stiffest, most straight-edge character in the game has 420.
Yeah.
Also, the original Fire Emblem was also released on 420, as well as Path of Radiance.
Oh,
Yeah.
good for Path Radiance.
I can totally see somebody buying the game and being high as shit as they're playing through the beginning. And then they get to the Grill versus Black Knight cutscene.
Now, are we gonna read this?
I want to edit the Fire Emblem wiki to just, you know, put in, as part of her initial description, Lucina is best girl.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead. Edit the fandom wiki.
Let's not bother, this is short.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's really, really short.
Curses, they
Fortunately
just
for you,
keep
DS,
coming.
do
How
that.
many soldiers does he have? There's no telling. He is a bishop and a senator and he holds peerage, and that means he can command many men. Perhaps we
It's
too
also
should
very
call in a
rich.
few reinforcements. What do you think? That's not a bad idea. And while we wait, we could take a breather and reorganize our attack strategy. Let's do it.
Oh yeah. Hope you don't mind not being able to reposition your troops, because you can't do that.
You can
For the
reposition.
rest of this map.
The rest of this map, you cannot reorganize where your units start out.
Hmm.
Where they are is where they are.
I guess you
It's
can
very
read this next time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
next time.
it's saved, yeah.
I saved and I save stated. We are good to end the stream here, I think.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, so what's the plan going forward?
Or
For our time? Anime?
I'm gonna eat, then take a shower, work on Witch of Lava a little bit, import those audio, some of those audio files. There's some good ones like Stormcaller that I think
Hmm.
you'd like, Dia. And I know Ben would approve of that one just by name alone.
You
Sorry,
should,
what's up?
send it so
Oh.
we can hear it too.
I was going to import some audio files into Witch of Moth after a shower. One of such files is called Stormcaller,
Fun.
which I said Ben would approve of based on the name alone.
Yep, that is my style. Yeah, half of the names in fantasy are just a kenning of thing doer.
Thing doer, I love that.
All the Knights Radiance are thing doers.
Yep.
All the major things in anything are thing doers.
Yeah, it's called a kenning. That kind of speech.
Anyway, thank you for playing with me. And thank you to everyone who
problem.
watched.
Yep, no problem, Dia. And maybe next time we can get through all of parts 2, 3, and 4.
Yep, that's the plan.
Current pace, I say, and everything in the cutscenes, it'll take around maybe 2.5 hours.
Probably.
Maybe 3. Because it's just factoring in the cutscenes.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Alright.
Bye.
Talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Nose.